Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Hello.
Hello, nurse!
Hello.
Hello, nurse!
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Mayonnaise is only an instrument if you try hard enough. The captions work and captured that clearly. Great. It also looks like the microphone is at a reasonable volume for audible and audio enjoyment or consumption, if not enjoyment. Cool. I'll be right there.
Hello, gorgeous.
Okay, we're here. Is the microphone on? It is. Get that cord out of the way. That's not supposed to be on screen yet. Welcome, hello, good morning, good day, or good afternoon. It's afternoon for me. It might still be morning for you. Hello. I don't know what happened with the bot, but it thinks everybody's flirting today. I didn't touch it. I didn't change it. The only thing I did today, the only thing I did to the bot was update it to the latest version of StreamerBot, which y'all should use because it's amazing. And the new interface is actually like user friendly. Reminder to self, I should probably subscribe to them. Anyway, let's say hi. I'm going to scroll back up to the top. Shayna, welcome. Twinderella, welcome. Hello. Boris, hello. This is where I realized that in downloading the Is Mayonnaise an Instrument sound off of Blurp, that it inadvertently added it to my channel point rewards. Weird. Shayna, check-in is flirty now? Yes, apparently. I don't know. Not my intention, but here we are. Maybe it'll change.
I'm in danger.
I'll look it up later. Uh-oh. What am I in danger for? What am I in danger for? Is the microphone on? The microphone's on. Okay. The danger awaits. The danger awaits as I scroll down. Mish, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. We do have a new sub command or sound command mayo or command mayonnaise. If you would like to use that, and if you're a subscriber, love and welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Fellows, welcome in. Happy Tuesday.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
That one's so good. Well, that sucks about having a yellow jacket infestation. I have to tell you, one of my favorite YouTube holes was, and I say is, but like I went on a YouTube kick at one point of looking at like yellow jacket and wasp exterminators. Fascinating stuff. Just they're like out there in the suits with like garbage bags, just doing the damn thing. It's kind of amazing, and I'm glad you're not allergic. Getting stung always is, it definitely sucks. The worst thing I've ever had was when I was a wasp in my shoe, and I put my shoe on, and I got stung like right in the toe. And at least Camp Phyllis was fun. Excuse me. 200 bucks for someone to come by and like solve the problem seems reasonable. Sofa slides meaning sandals, or like the slides are the like not Crocs but not flip-flops, right? I believe that is the case. I remember when I was a kid with the wasps, I used to get the not I used to, but there was a point in life where we had a wooden deck, and my mom got the dowels of like the very specific, they have like a specific bore hole, and you can just like cut the dowel and just like hammer it into the bore hole, which is really kind of insidious and mean, but it worked, I guess. I usually leave the bees alone too, fellas. You gotta leave the bees alone. The bees are the ones that are valuable. Username, welcome in. Hello. Hello. The bot is definitely feisty this morning. Why the bot is I honestly, I don't know why it's doing that. I didn't change anything. I swear to you. All I did was update the bot as a whole, as an application, a portable application nonetheless. Sandals with the big strap and also top. Right. Okay. Yes, my friend Drew always has his slides when we go camping. I remember he uses that terminology. I don't know if that terminology existed before. I'm sure it existed. I'm just culturally sheltered. I'm sure it existed at some point. That, fellas, that is how it works. That is how it works. You speak it into existence. So let's talk about how the exterminator did a really good job. Enjoy your lurk, though. I hope things work out. Today's a busy day. We're gonna do 2 test recipes. I have the final versions. One of them is the egg salad, but I've like literally I've made it once on stream already, but I didn't measure how much it made, and so I don't know how much it makes. And then the other one is the pumpkin pasta, and I just need to test that so that it I have a final version, because I want to finish the recipe by tomorrow and submit it, and then I'll be able to like go into Labor Day weekend. Happy Labor Day weekend for all who celebrate. I'll be able to go into Labor Day weekend without any assignments or anything like hanging over my head. Once for mice and once for cockroaches. We've had like the bug people out before. The mouse, we've had mice in the house too. It always happens over the winter. Mice always happen over the winter. Those we've trapped. Gwen like hunted them down and trapped them. Yeah, Liz, the bot is just like, the bot's just doing its thing today. I am going to put a hat on once we start cooking, because like cooking, hair, food, etc. Just like a little bit of a heads up though. I went and got a haircut the other day, and my hairdresser was like, your hair looks healthier, and I was like, thanks, I haven't been wearing a hat. Yeah, okay, yeah, the German cockroaches are like, once they get in, they're fucking everywhere. Yeah, knock on wood, those have not been an issue. It looked like a totally different person without a hat. I definitely feel like a different person without a hat, which is odd to say. But I have been, as I've said recently, I've not been wearing a hat like at all for the past like past like 6 weeks out in the world. I just haven't been. And that's going well, I guess. Bowtie Fly, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, school must be starting for y'all. I hope you're getting through it. Obviously want to be comfortable. I do, and it's comfortable without, I don't know. I used to wear I used to not wear a hat somewhat regularly. Now I'm just like not. And I think in my ongoing effort to seem less American, because this country is frankly embarrassing and scary, it is just, you know, another step towards a Eurocentric appearance. Salute. Just being real. Yes, but I do have a hat. We have a selection of hats today. In fact, both of them will make me look more Canadian because they're both denim. I didn't realize that. I just kind of grabbed two. I thought about it as I was walking back down the steps, and I was like, oh, guess we'll just be Canadian today. I'm also wearing jeans, like denim jeans. We're going north, y'all. We're going north. I know. Well, we had like a couple days where it was cool out. Am I feeling okay? I'm doing all right. I'm actually doing well. Yeah. I'm doing, you touched my forehead. Yes, and it's shiny. See, the thing is, I need to go to like the Glossier store and be like, hey, can you teach me how to do like stage makeup so I don't like shine on camera, because you can see where my fucking bald spot is. Anyway, it is shiny. Also, I'm sweating because I can't regulate the temperature of my own body or the house, apparently. And I was just outside for a little bit. I actually went to the corner, around the corner from me, and found like a new place to get coffee, tea, beverages, etc. So I was excited about that. What else? So we're doing some testing today. Does my corner store have a bodega cat? No, not mine. Not my corner store, but there are ones close to me that do. There is at the beverage distributor near, the closest beverage distributor to me has a cat though. So there are felines. Speaking of cats, which we will do in a moment, even a mattifying sunscreen would help. It would also help if I just ever like wiped just like a casual application of a kitchen towel every once in a while. I made some updates to stream yesterday. We added several new things. I added a few of the a few of the like check-in variations that were being suggested. A lot of the updates, some of the updates that were in the, oh my gosh, excuse me. Some of the updates that were in the release notes channel on Discord were old. What the fuck, bot? The bot is like thirsty today. What? Why? Why is it doing that? Okay, first off, I should just set it to ignore its own account. Why? I don't know why it's doing that. I don't actually care. So, yes, Liz, for subscribers, there is a poll in the subscriber only channel in Discord regarding Cookie Club selections for this coming month. So if you're a subscriber, go ahead and go vote. It's a poll about which cookies we're going to make. Now, you don't have to be a subscriber to win Cookie Club. Yet, I thought it would be nice to give folks the option. Is zesty? Zesty might actually be a word that responds to. If it's not, it should be. Yes. So, oh, Liz, thank you. What updates did we make today? Why did I start talking about that? Oh, there's updates for each cat. This is kind of fun. So each cat now has their own command. Command Ash, Command LC, Command OB. So when they come on stream, if you put the command in chat, it'll say like, oh, OB came on stream. And then if you want to see, there's like a little leaderboard. I don't know if that's the right term. But with the command cat counter, if I spell it right, UNTER, it, god damn. Okay, I have to turn that off. I have, like, it's gonna keep happening. There's no timeout on it. Wait, no, I'm gonna put a user cooldown on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put a user cooldown on it of, what's 1 hour in seconds? That's 600 seconds? No. 3,600 seconds. Okay. Okay, so it's only going to go once. It'll only pop off once an hour. All right, there we go. We'll change it so it's like it'll work, but like not really. Is it 3,600? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, so there's a cat counter now. I started it at 10 for each of them because they've been on stream already. What else did I do? I added the mayonnaise sound. I added this sound, which I really love.
That's hot.
Because it's Paris Hilton. I added this sound to my stream deck because I've wanted it there. Added some checkered variations. I did a bunch of like back end stuff. Yeah, so I did a little bit yesterday, just like a touch. Just a touch. Okay. Yes, and there is in fact a poll in the subscriber channel. So if you are a subscriber, please go vote. When do we get emotes for them? I am going to add that to the to-do list right now. Emotes per cat, and it is in the to-do list now. Okay. that doesn't answer your question, which is when. When will be when I take their photo and turn it into an emote, like I did with the Daisy emote. Mega, welcome in. Bowtie Fly, you were in, let's see, May, June, July, August. You followed me on my first stream. Like literally my very first stream. I am pretty confident that that is true. So 3 years, 3 months, and 17 days ago should have been May 12th. If we do the math. May 12th, 2022. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like pretty sure that that's true. Stream number one. Stream number one. And I appreciate you hanging out. Always. It is weird to be able to say that. Like, oh, I remember stream number one. I do remember stream number one. Stream number one was like a 6-hour trip prep stream that I don't have the VOD or any documentation of, but I do remember that the VOD didn't have any sound. So it was not good. It didn't turn out very well. The stream turned out well, and obviously I enjoyed doing it, and you know, the rest is whatever, as they say. But the VOD itself, I might have downloaded it. You know what's weird, So Fluff? I have in my highlights, right? Or no, yeah. You know how you can turn things on and off in, maybe you don't. I don't know. So okay. On the back end of Twitch, on your video manager, you can set things for like visible or not visible. And I have videos in here from, let me see if I can find. Yeah, I have one from September. I have three unpublished streams that are the entire stream because they were short with Calvin. So one is from 2022. Yeah, 2022, 2022, 2020. They're all from 2022, which is weird. They're highlights. They're not actual streams that I could watch. So that's odd. Not odd. It's kind of nice. I think I downloaded some of those though. I actually have them like as videos. I'm pretty sure. It would be fun to have to try to watch stream number one. Although honestly, it would be like 6 hours of completely silent video. So it would be like Charlie Chaplin, only not at all entertaining or humorous, and not well lit. Everything, all of the equipment that I have now is different from that first stream too. Except the computer. The computer's the same. Yeah, same computer, still running all the same software, or still running all the same hardware, which is probably why I've had to do some work on the hardware side of things. Because now there's cameras and lights and zooming and I don't know, a bunch of shit. We have a bit to do today, so I do want to get started. I want to be like conscious of some time, because here's what we're going to do. We're going to make egg salad completely according to a recipe. Should be pretty quick. We're going to make pumpkin pasta according to pumpkin chicken pasta. Shit, I have to roast a chicken. Let's start with that. We're going to make pumpkin chicken pasta according to the recipe. Then we're going to start on tacos. They're going to be fish tacos today. Pretty easy. I'm going to do like a fried fish, like a battered and fried fish. So we'll do like a little bit of deep frying, not like deep frying, but we're going to do like, you know, we're going to deep fry, but it's not going to be in like it's going to be in this pot. Luke, stop talking. Get yourself together. Okay, we're gonna do like frying, but but not like super deep frying. I'm probably gonna do it in a Dutch oven also. So fish, we're gonna make fish. We're gonna make the tortillas, and I don't really know all that's gonna go on there. I cheated a little bit and got the bag of mixed cabbage, the like coleslaw cabbage, the coleslaw starter pack cabbage, which is like perfect. And so we're going to use that. I'll probably salt that a little bit and add a little sauce. We'll make a sauce with adobo pepper, probably some sour cream, a little bit of mayonnaise, and that's probably it. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to do these two recipes first because I have them. These are V2 of each of these recipes. Yeah, V2. Actually, this is V1 of the, no, whatever. Is this V1? No, this is V2 of the pumpkin pasta bake. This is V1. We're going to do those first because those are relatively straightforward and shouldn't take up all that much time. Once we're finished that, we'll start on the dinner stuff. And I was thinking today, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do the tacos. I'll make the tacos like more complicated and whatever and like fun and interesting. And then I was like, oh, well, we'll do the recipe testing stuff on Thursday. And I was like, no, Thursday's a trip prep day. So we're doing a camp out over Labor Day weekend. I actually have things to prep this time. I want to like make some stuff. Calvin requested some meals that were that did require some prep work. So I am reserving Thursday for that. So I also had a thought. Daisy's right next to me. She's here. You can't, oh, there she goes. I wanted to note that we have a counter for each of the cats. And I was thinking, I was like, I never made a Daisy counter because back when I started streaming, I didn't know how to make counters. Or rather, I didn't have any. The first counter that I made on stream was the check-in counter, and the check-in counter started whenever it started scrolling back up to the most recent, the last person that checked in. What does it say? Carry the one. Yeah, 2023. So a year after I started streaming, I made the first counter on the stream. So I thought about it and I was like, I felt really bad about not having a Daisy counter. But here's the thing, y'all. I have no possible way of like starting that now. The bot is having a time, and I changed the timer on it. So like, I think what happened. So we're gonna get real deep in that one for a second. It's a regex command that just looks at specific words, like any word anywhere, including pieces of words. And I think something in the regex isn't registering in the new version of StreamerBot, and that's why it's just like every text all the time. So we're gonna go back and look at it. I don't really know why it's doing it, but I did change the timeout on it per user to be once every hour. So it shouldn't get that annoying, but it will be funny. Okay. That was a nice little aside, a little back end talk. Anyway, don't type the word back end in the chat. The bot will think you're flirting with it. So back to the Daisy comment though. I decided we're not gonna have a Daisy counter because it's been 3 years, 3 months, and 17 days since Daisy first made an appearance on stream. I have no idea how many times she's been on stream, and it would not be accurate in any capacity. And I don't want to start one now from like 3 years in, because then it would be like, I don't know, it would just be odd. Anyway, we have a cat counter whenever one of the cats comes around, which certainly they're going to do today, because there's going to be chicken and fish present today, so they'll be around. Toys. I would, if someone wanted to gift me with a $15,000 Viking range or a French door fridge, I would absolutely say yes. Absolutely, 100%. A hood, though, with an actual deep fryer would be kind of amazing. That would be really sweet. Why not all of those things? Dude Mesa, welcome in. See, now that could be flirting. I don't know. It could be. Without a hat. Indeed, without a hat. Listen, it's not lasting very long, so like get your rocks off while you can. Wow. Okay. So a new fridge would be amazing. With a water dispenser on the inside? That's weird. Okay, there was a sound from the other room that I don't know what it was, but it was something crashing. Unclear. I'm going over the Roxall comment in my head and feeling very cringe about it, but here we are. Yeah, something fell downstairs. The fridge with the water or the ice does break. You know what annoys me? This thing has an ice maker and it clicks all the time. Like, it just clicks constantly if something isn't perfect. If the ice is blocking the little lever, if the thing that pushes the ice out of the tray is jammed, whatever. It's annoying. And yeah, and then this thing has like a filter that barks at me to change all of the time. And I'm like, I'm not complaining. I'm not really like complaining because like I can just do this and get cold water out of my fridge, but like, you know, modern problems. You can split the HVAC to have a mini vent hood with an external exhaust. Yeah, my vent, this hood literally just exhausts above the stove. It doesn't do shit. It just rechannels the smoke and filters it. It's annoying. It's annoying. Mishmish, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. So fuck the old stuff, old fridges, old stuff like that, where it's just like there's like one moving part in the whole damn thing. They're kind of great. Like I don't need a refrigerator with like a motherboard in it and like stuff. I need it with like a condenser. I remember my mom telling me that her dad, my grandfather, used to fix the car in the driveway, and she told me at one point, I don't know, maybe whatever. She told me at one point that she was like, yeah, like it was just like an engine and nothing else, and he was just like inside of the car, like in the frame, like just working on the engine because there was like nothing else in there. And now I'm like, you know, you open the, what is it called? The hood? I was going to say the lid. I'm something of a mechanic. You open the hood of the car and it's just like wires everywhere. And you're like, what am I even looking at? Which is why I don't do that. Okay, we have a chicken. It's in this pot. It was frozen this morning. I put it in here with a little bit of salt and some water. And it's been just brining / thawing since this morning, so it's still maybe a little bit frozen on the inside, but overall we're ready to cook here. We're gonna spatchcock this chicken, which means we're gonna cut the spine out of it and flatten it on the sheet pan. So if you're a little bit like about, you know, chicken stuff, sorry, that's what's happening. Let me wash. First off, I'm gonna wash my hands here before we do anything, and then I'm gonna get my seasoning together, my salt and pepper, so that I can season this. I just want to I want to touch the chicken once. And I don't want to have to wash my hands a bunch in between to get salt out, to get pepper out, all that. The 1950s fridges, toys, exactly. Those are the fridges that are like out in people's garages, right? That have the garage fridge. If you ever had like a friend who lived in the suburbs, and they had like the garage fridge, those are the fun ones. Those are like the old fridges, and they're just like, yup, we're still kicking. I am thankful the one that I have here, this one hasn't broken. It's just no, that's not true. This thing, the water on it stopped working at one point, and it didn't stop. It wasn't an electronic problem. The tube for the thing had gotten sucked up inside of it or something like that. I don't know. God. Okay. I feel like I have to turn the flirting thing off. As I don't know. It seems it's not really annoying me, but it is annoying me because every time I see it, I'm like, damn it! It's not working. It should be working. Come on, bot. Darla on YouTube. Yes, I did get a haircut. I got a haircut on Friday last week. So this is the first time that I've been here in this situation. Kids got trapped in those models. Yeah. The ones with the lock where you're like, welp, guess I'll just get in. So Fluff, yeah, I tend to agree with you. I'm going to turn that off for now. And we'll just okay, it's off. It's off. Clearly. Of all the words I could have put into chat, that's the one. The dishwasher, all the appliances. You know what I saw? I went to Baltimore recently. I was in I forget the name of the place, but it's this huge salvage yard that does they salvage houses, old houses. So you go in and it's literally it's 4 warehouses that are all combined into one in this industrial part of Baltimore City. And this was last week I was there. So they have some old stuff like that, which is super cool to look at. And one of the things that I saw while I was there was a dishwasher, an old dishwasher that was from the 50s that had never been used. It was an original piece that was in some sort of warehouse that got uncovered, and it still had all the paperwork. It still had all the original wrapping on it, paper wrapping, of course. And it, shockingly enough, all of the gaskets were dry rotted, but it was so weird to see because it's literally this ancient round dishwasher that was brand new and just in perfect condition. Very cool. It was really fascinating to see it. Okay, so we're spatchcocking a chicken. Again, the spatchcocking will continue until morale improves. we're cutting the little tendon at the top of, or the underneath of the breast, so that it gets, it's easier to open up. And then taking it and opening it just so, flattening it on the tray, like that. And then we're going to save that spine, but we're going to salt this thing first, salt and pepper this thing first. I've got my salt and pepper in a little bowl here, and we're just going to go ahead and get under the skin, get that touching the meat, a little bit in each piece. This chicken is for our pasta. So this is for the pumpkin pasta that I'm making. It's canned pumpkin and shredded rotisserie chicken. I always use, for these types of recipes, generally speaking, I'll be calling for like a rotisserie chicken from the store. However, thing number one, I don't love rotisserie chicken myself. I prefer roasting it. And thing number two, it's cheaper. So I buy several whole chickens and then just put them in the freezer and pull one out when I need a rotisserie chicken for a recipe, which is what we're doing today. But that does mean that I have to roast it. And so I'm not seasoning this with any sort of enthusiasm, just a little salt and a little bit of pepper, nothing else like that. So it's ready to go. Let me wash my hands again with the raw chicken. It's cheaper to get a whole roasted chicken, cheaper than a rotisserie chicken. If you buy them from, if you buy them like multiples, like 5 at a time, yes. No, I do like rotisserie chicken, but I like when I roast it myself better. I like it when I roast it myself better. And these are just like little frying chickens, so they're the same size. They're the same size as a rotisserie. Listen, you get tired of eating this stuff when you're making it week over week. No, sort of, sometimes. So like this pasta, right? Like I'm going to cook this and then I'm probably going to freeze it. Like I'm probably going to freeze it into some individual portions, or rather like household portions, and do just have that in the freezer for like a night where I don't feel like cooking. The egg salad, I'm not. The egg salad is going to get eaten like today or tomorrow. Egg salad literally never lasts in this house. Gwen and Calvin like it. Calvin really liked this pasta, so the pasta will, I don't know, I could probably leave the pasta in the fridge and he would eat it. We're not going to have it for dinner. Dinner tonight is tacos, but I do like to see if it keeps in the freezer too. It's like sometimes it's part of it. Yeah, Costco and Sam's, and I wish I could get to a Costco. I don't have a Costco membership. I do order from Costco sometimes. The store, there's two things at play for me here. One, the store that I go, the several grocery stores around me have really unreliable rotisserie chickens. So there's that. Two, they're expensive and they're not like, I haven't priced one out in a while, but if you're buying 3 of them, like I get a discount when I buy more than 1 of these. So they're not, if you were 1-to-1, it would probably be more expensive to buy this. But if I'm buying like 6 of them at once, then there's a little bit of an efficiency factor there. Okay, this is ready to cook. I've got the oven preheated. The oven's at 400, so I'm gonna put that in there. Let's give it 30, 35 minutes, because that chicken was completely thawed. So it was ready to go. Let's wipe the counter here now. I'm gonna wipe this first with a paper towel and then with a Clorox wipe, because there's a little chicken on it, you know? So that's kind of amazing. The grocery store will guarantee them between 10 a.m. and 7 p.m. That's a hell of a window. I'd be walking in at like 6:57 every day and be like, what's up? Because I do love a deal. The folks that I get the chicken from, I asked them for a bulk price and they gave it to me. So it wasn't like advertised. I was like, hey, if I buy a bunch of these at once that I know that I'm going to buy a bunch of them, can you give me a better price? And they were like, yes. So sometimes a little negotiation helps. The charcoal rotisserie attachment does sound amazing. And my issue with some of the rotisserie stuff too is I don't know how long it's been there. Like, I know that they do them every day, right? It's not like they leave them overnight. But often when I'm buying the chicken is not at all when I'm gonna use it. So I don't know. I just like to have a whole bunch of like whole chickens on hand. And if I'm using one, like today, I was like, oh, I'm going to cook with one of these today. At like 6 o'clock this morning, I put that in the pot in some water in the fridge. It's completely thawed now by the time I want to cook it. And then, 30 minutes later, I'll have like a roasted fresh chicken to use and it'll be like perfect. Carly, welcome in. Hello. Hey, that's a great check-in number, 123. I love it. 175, Mellows. Hell yeah. Get that price down. What's your standard price, Toys? You know what? Actually, I don't know what the standard price was. I'm going to be very honest with you. I was bulk shopping the last time. So I got a bunch of them at once, plus a bunch of chicken thighs, plus a bunch of chicken breasts. So I didn't delineate what was what. Guy said 175. No negotiation. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, 175 for a few minutes of work sounds great. The other thing too is the rotisseries, I don't know the timing of them. And then if I don't use them that day, like I like being able to roast the thing for the day that I'm using it. And otherwise, like I don't have it sitting around. You're in for a trading and bartering system, Carly says. Once traded tomatoes from my garden for honey from a beekeeper, herbs for a picture frame. Perfect. Yeah, I kind of like that too, except I don't have anything to trade. Like, can I talk to you for a few minutes and you just give me the thing? No, that's not how it works. Okay. What am I doing now? Okay, so we've got that in the thing. I need to add let's do the eggs for the egg salad, because that is going to be a pretty quick turnaround, and I can do that while I can put these in, and then we can take a quick break, and they'll be roughly finished about the same time. The rotisserie can also have woody breasts because they're overgrown. And yeah, I think part of me for similar reasons, Toys, also likes getting them from like the chicken vendor. It's like they're literally like a place that sells chicken stuff, because I've been going there forever. They know me. I have some loyalty to them as a vendor, and they're also like they just have a good consistent chicken. Like You know, not for nothing. Their chicken is always really good, and I appreciate going back there. I've asked them for like a better price on their, if I buy multiples, and they've given me some level of discount there, but admittedly I don't know the exact price. But I'm sort of loyal to them in that sense. Also, fresh loaf of sourdough. Hell yeah. Yes, I know what I would do for a fresh loaf of sourdough, and it is unseemly. All right, let's get these eggs in here. First step, pour 1.5 cups of water into the Instant Pot and insert the trivet, the round metal rack that elevates things off the bottom, in an 8-inch metal bowl. Spray a light coating of cooking spray, or apply a very thin layer of olive oil with a paper towel. Cook the eggs. Into the metal bowl, crack 8 eggs. Done. Well, not done, but we're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa! Nope. That was an embryo. 5, 6, 7. It's always surprising when that happens. 7. 8. That hasn't happened in a while. Hey, Ash is here. Ash, get down. Get down. Nope. Hold on, you'll be back. He's taking the long way. Okay, let's drop this in. Hold on, that's a piece of a shell. Why are they always so hard to grab? There we go. They're hard because they're shells, and that's what they're supposed to do. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 eggs. Carefully lower the bowl into the Instant Pot. Okay, centering it on the trivet. Done. And seal the lid. Satisfying singing. Go. Using a manual setting, cook for 7 minutes. Manual setting, manual. Okay, 7 minutes on the clock, and we'll be back to that in just a moment. Let me, again, wipe the counter, sanitize the counter, and then we're going to take a quick break to play a little bit of Words on Stream. I think I have a few dishes in here to manage. I do. So we're going to do that. And then when we come back, we're going to carry on with our egg salad and our pumpkin pasta bake. For those of y'all who are new to stream, perhaps you've not hung out before, but we do a 3-minute ad break roughly every hour to appease our Twitch overlords. Thanks, Amazon. We're going to put a game of Words on Stream on screen and run that 3-minute ad here. So now is a great time to get yourself a drink, a snack, a little walk around. Perhaps you have some crying to do, a little like cathartic, whatever. Do what you want. If you'd like to play Words on Stream, it'll be here for you. And if not, we'll be back very shortly. Troy says, I've got an unseemly amount of ROI from kombucha. Hell yeah. Eat free for a week. Toys. Yeah, if you're like a forager, that sounds like a really awesome thing to have like in your back pocket. I mean, not literally, but I mean, maybe literally. Okay, we'll be right back. Here comes a game of Words on Stream. Here comes a 3-minute ad. Catch you in a moment. BRB.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I
Okay,
Hate.
let's get some of these dishes filed. Woo! That embryo and that egg just like unnerved me a little bit. There was like, it's always a little shocking when you're like, oh, that's like a chicken in there. Not that it should be unsurprising. You know, that's kind of what an egg is, but it's always a little weird. Okay, dishes, and then I'm gonna put some of these dishes away. So we're filing dishes at the moment. We're not, oh, I am gonna do this dish because I need to cook some pasta in it. Should I use this one? No, I'll use the other pot for that. No, I'm gonna use this pot. Alrighty. Doing the dishes on stream is always fun, and then like if I'm here long enough, it's super satisfying to like do them and then put them away on the same stream. There's something like weirdly satisfying about that. It's not weird, I guess, but it is just satisfying, period. Okay. Words is like, y'all didn't get them. You always know when you didn't get the, when you didn't finish the game. Okay, we got time for one more. Okay, is this heating? Yeah, this is going. Okay, it is going. All right, we're gonna wash this one pot so I can fill it with water again and boil some, make some pasta in it. Make our pasta bake. That should be it for the oven. After I'm finished with the chicken and the pasta, then I can, I don't need the oven for any taco stuff. So we actually turn that off. Okay, well, hey, if you're on Twitch and you're still listening or here, present, thank you for your patience during our recurring break for ads. So we run ads once an hour in this format, and I like to be able to, you know, just do the dishes for a second while that's happening, instead of doing pre-roll ads. So patience is always appreciated because no one likes them. Me say what? Welcome in. Baker, welcome in. Hey Baker, I added your thing. You can see that I added it. I thought of you. I did. I was like, you know what? It's time. The time has come. The time has come. Alrighty. Well, that's that for that game. Mel, sorry. Mel say what? Mel. Sorry, I was reading that as a capital I. Hello and welcome. I have a pot that formerly known as the chicken chicken soaking pot is now the chicken the water boiling pot. All right, it is hat time because we're cooking. And because we're doing some like recipe stuff on stream today, we're gonna go with the metric hat. Okay, so things are happening. We have our water boiling for our pasta bake. We have our eggs in the Instant Pot. It's starting to steam just like a little bit here. That should be good momentarily. Once this kicks off, that'll be great. What we're gonna do with the so let's get the rest of our ingredients out for all of these. For both of these recipes. Yeah. Where's my microphone? There it is. I'm putting it on the hat because it's on my, when it's on my shirt, I'm like conscious of like stuff on my shirt. Okay. Egg whip, egg salad. I need dry mustard, dill, salt, and pepper. So let's get those two things out. They should be pretty close at hand because I used them last time, and here they are. Again, the goal of making the egg salad again, y'all, is to figure out the portioning. Please. Don't let me make this and put it away without measuring a portion of it. Because that's why I'm making it again. I already know this recipe works. It works fine. It's good. And it's exactly what I want it to be. I just have no idea what volume it makes. And I even went back on stream to like look at it and see if I could figure it out. I couldn't. Anyway, I think that it needs to make 4 servings, right? Because it's 8 eggs. So basically like 2 eggs is 1 serving of egg salad. That's sort of how I'm looking at it. Sealed. Did you see that catch? You didn't see that catch because I had my back in front of it. Damn, I caught that. That was really good. You should believe me. It was deft. We're gonna do a little bit of pepper. We're gonna grind pepper for like several things today. The tacos I'm not doing as a recipe. One, because I have a recipe for them that I like that I didn't create, but I like it and I don't need to recreate it. But 2, I'm not, because nobody's paying me to make fish tacos. So I'm not going to like spend time measuring and doing all that. But for 2 recipes today, I do want to measure things. Hey, Joyce, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the natural subscription, the homegrown subscription, as we would say, the one where you push the subscribe button and subscribe. It wasn't a gift. It wasn't Prime. We love a Prime sub. You can hit the Prime button. It's over here. Or there's one when you hit the subscribe button, you can use your Amazon subscription once a month to any streamer and use a Prime sub. For that, it comes with your Prime subscription. You already pay for it, and it costs Daddy Bezos money. So like, those are fun too, and they feel a little good. But a regular subscription is amazing. Thank you. Toys, you can now, if you're interested, hop over into Discord and vote on Cookie Club this month. If you're a subscriber, we're going to do a special double edition of Cookie Club coming up in the first week of September. I have 2 days already on the schedule allotted to make a rather complex cookie. We're going to there we go. We're going to make a more complicated cookie this time. We're gonna have double the amount of winners because we did not have a cookie club in August. Took August off essentially for reasons of scheduling and convenience. But if you're a subscriber, hop on into Discord, into the subscriber channel, and you can vote on which cookie we're going to make. You do not have to be a subscriber to win Cookie Club. You don't have to be a subscriber to enter Cookie Club. It's only voting that is gated by a subscription. Anyway, for the BS alt stream. Wait, BS the link? The Blue Sky link? Is that what you're talking about? Or the link to YouTube? Because I'm live on YouTube and there's no ads there. Either way. Thank you for your subscription. We have 5 minutes left on our eggs. Water is about to boil over there. Maybe not. I say about to boil, but it's just going. I don't know if it's actually about to boil. That should be enough pepper for the day. That's a lot. Yeah, that should be enough pepper for the day. I say as I continue to grate pepper. Anyway, let's also just dump this little bit of pepper back in there because that's from Thursday of last. This container, though, I can keep over here because I'm going to use it again. All right. Whoa, I almost just spilled that. That would be bad. The fruits of my labor. However, if I spilled that onto this counter, I would just wipe it right back up and put it back in that bowl because I literally just cleaned this counter. It's as clean as it could possibly be. This can also go back over here. The pepper. This is just a few minutes away from boiling. Okay. So we have our ingredients out for the egg loaf. Let's get our ingredients out for the pumpkin pasta. I need 1 16-ounce box of rigatoni. Hey! Rigatoni. 4 tablespoons of butter. One, two, three, four. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. To count down from 6. That's weird. That's not natural. 4 tablespoons of butter. 2 teaspoons of dried sage? That doesn't feel right. I feel like this should be 1 tablespoon. Where's the sage? The sage, I think, is in this cabinet still because I was like, I'm going to use it again. I'll put it away where I can find it. You know where you should put it away? Where it goes, because that's where I'm going to look for it first. Okay. Rinse. Master Splits, welcome in. Philly cheesesteak tacos would be good. Shit, that's what I don't have for the tacos today. Do I need cheese? No, I don't need cheese. I don't really need cheese. I would love some cheese on these tacos, but I guess I don't need it. Let's get a 5-minute timer ready for when this dings, because I need a 5-minute natural pressure release on there. Black pepper, salt, 1 15-ounce can of 100% pumpkin, 100% pure pumpkin. You could also sub, let's see, any squash, really. Roasted and blended, 15 ounces. 2.5 cups of shredded chicken. Working on it. That's in the oven. And 2 cups of grated Havarti cheese, which we have to grate. So, grate. We'll do that, and then we'll be ready. There we go. There's our ingredients for our pumpkin pasta. Here's our ingredients for our egg loaf. Ready to go. Oh, I need to salt this pasta water. That's what I need to do. Did I salt that pasta water already? I don't recall. But last time... No salt in that. Last time I over-salted the pasta water when I made this. And the pasta itself, like, the whole dish was too salty for me. But the reason was that I put, like, a cup of salt in the pasta water. 5 minutes So this is beeping. I'm gonna hit 5 minutes on the clock. When this goes off, we're gonna release the pressure on those eggs and get them out of the Instant Pot. Last time I put too much salt in there. I put a ton. This says to put 6 quarts of water per 1 pound of pasta. Add salt to taste. It doesn't say anything about salt. Okay. But I'm gonna under salt this whatever today. I say under salt. I'm gonna be conservative in one aspect of my life, which is how much I salted that pasta water today. The rest of it, not conservative. The rest of it is just very extra all the time. But I oversalted the pasta, and we don't want to do that again because it was too salty, and I couldn't tell if it was like too much salt in the dish or too much salt in the pasta. So we're gonna go with a reasonable amount of pasta today. Pasta water. Dan, welcome in. Good to see you. Steak and eggs. This is true. This is true. You could Philly cheesesteak a deviled egg. What if you did like a tartare, like a steak tartare deviled egg? That would be interesting. I don't think I would eat that though, personally, because I don't love raw beef. But I think if you did like a deviled egg with like a fancy deviled egg, and you put like a strip of like nicely fried beef and like a strip of fried onion on there, or caramelized onion, that would be pretty good. I personally wouldn't, and I love raw beef. I just can't with the tartare. I don't, yeah, not for me, not gonna do it. I know my limits. Seafood, great. Beef, no. All set. All set. You can't go there for 24 hours? Oof. 1 to 2 months. Check the area after 2 weeks. They come back and spray it again for free. Nice. That's amazing. That is kind of amazing. The free part is nice. I love a guarantee. The folks that we had redo our roof not recently, within the past like 2 years, had that same thing. They were like, yeah, if your shit leaks, we'll come and fix it. So I love me a guarantee. Hopefully Camp Ellis is safe again. It would be unfortunate if it was if a week of camp was canceled because of wasps, hornets, etc. Yeah, you gotta call around for that kind of thing. The guarantee is nice. Anytime you can get someone to just be like, yup, it's like we stand with our product, then like great. I don't know if I've had steak tartare. I've had carpaccio. I don't really want I don't want any of it. Like I am the closest thing I'll go to like a raw something is like lox or like gravlax, the like salted aged salmon. I'll eat that, but only like a little bit. Gears of War. I feel like I would recognize one of the characters from Gears of War. Okay, we got 25 seconds on the eggs. My water is almost boiling. I can hear it. It started to like make sounds. So I'm gonna move this pasta over here because I opened the box and now I feel like I'm gonna knock it over, which we don't want to do. I'm gonna move this over here. We're gonna move this up here. So once I get the eggs out of here, which is gonna be in 3, 2, 1, release the pressure. There we go. We're gonna check the eggs and make sure they're done. They should be finished. Food is done. People are finished. They should be done at 7 minutes because I've tested it at 6 and they weren't done at 6, and I've done it at 7 twice now and they're perfect at 7. So here's hoping. I feel like when I tested it before, I may have added like, I don't know, 45 seconds or something to like this process, but I really did the exact timing that I'm calling for here. So, okay, we're good. Pressure's released. Here's some pleasant singing. Yay. Okay, now these should be finished. Let's get a towel. Where's my towel? Here's my towel. We're gonna pull these out of here. Okay, I'm gonna pull these out. And now these have to be chopped up and put in the refrigerator for, how long does it say? 20 minutes. Carefully release the remaining pressure and unseal. Okay. We're going to, it also, in the notes for this recipe, it says that if there is liquid on the eggs to like gently pour the liquid off. So we're going to do that here momentarily. We're going to test the egg first with a little bit of a, one of these Johns. So interestingly, you can see, hold on, I'll show you. Don't flop out. Don't flop out. You got this. You got it. You got it. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay. Okay, good. Hey, for those of y'all who are unfamiliar, we've just made an egg loaf. An egg loaf looks like this. These are 8 eggs in a bowl. They're hard-boiled, essentially. You can really only do this if really this process in the Instant Pot like this only works if you're doing egg salad, or if you're doing something where it doesn't matter what shape the eggs are in, like deviled eggs. This isn't going to work. Not going to work. You can see the color of this time is a little bit different. Let me show you the color. So the color of this is a little bit yellow. You can see like on the top here, because I had a yolk that burst. So the yolk has just gone kind of everywhere, which is fine. Now these here are the, you can kind of push through one of the yolks and you see there's no yellow or no nothing on here. We're gonna take this and cut it in half, just through one of the yolks now, just to make sure that this is kind of as expected. And let's flip this up. And yeah, we have a little bit of liquid in here. These eggs are, well, I'm gonna pour this liquid out into my compost bin. So these eggs, one of them, you can see this yolk here is a little bit, oh, we got steam. A little bit yellow still. It's solid, but it's like it's just a touch under what I want it to be, right? Like that is not quite cooked all the way through how I like it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this and we're gonna pop this back in the Instant Pot for one minute, just 1 minute at a time. So this is, we're gonna bring that back up to pressure, and I'm gonna cook that for 1 more minute on high pressure. And it should come back up to pressure pretty quickly. It should come back up to pressure pretty quickly. Now, the last time I cooked these at 7 minutes, it was like perfect. But I think what happened was I did a full like extra minute maybe on the pressure release. I also think, here's, you know what, also, I'm realizing now that I did in this one, like the eggs might have been a little larger. One of the eggs I put like just a little bit of the white in, the one that had the embryo in it, it was just like a little bit of white. So maybe there was a little extra volume. Maybe there was like 2 ounces more egg volume in there. Whatever the reason, we're going to cook that for 1 more minute, and that yolk should be perfect after that point. I did not know a fake nest could deter nesting hornets. That's kind of cool. Is that sort of like when you have the owls in... Why did my timer just go off? What was that for? That was for the chicken. Is that like when you have the fake owls out in the fields? Like they just get faked out? Lengua is Spanish for a common dish made with beef tongue. Pain to cook, but it's hands off. Yeah, tongue is like... Well, lengua is the Spanish word for tongue, literally. La lengua. That's, yeah, you like the Instant Pot is perfect for cooking stuff like that because you're just like, just cook it until it dissolves. Tripe, another good thing. All right, chicken for our pasta bake is in the oven. We're gonna check that real quick here. I'm looking for a temperature of 160 in the breast. So let's just check it. That was, how many minutes was that? 30. That was 35 minutes in the oven so far. And counting, because we're at 130. What do I got here? 134 is my low as I go through here. Yeah, 134. Oh, 126. Okay. So we're going to need to cook this for a little bit longer. I'm going to give that another 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes. That's cool. I did not know that there were like visual things that you could do. I figure they're so like, don't they like, I don't know. I feel like they would look at it and be like, that doesn't smell like a hornet's nest. That's cool though. Okay, so this is coming back up. Did you like my visualization there? It's coming back up to being steamy. The chicken is staying for about another 10 minutes in the oven. My pasta water is, I keep saying it's about to boil, it's about to boil. It's like, no, F you, we're not boiling at all. What kind of fish for the tacos? Split says. Cod. Cod today. We're gonna do cod pieces, like strips, battered and then fried in a Dutch oven. That's gonna be the tacos today. We're gonna do tacos with coleslaw, or like a cabbage slaw and a sauce with sour cream, mayonnaise, chipotle peppers. Do I have a tomato? I have some tomatoes over there. Oh, I'm gonna make with the slaw. I'm gonna add some jalapeno to that. Jalapeno and parsley. So we're gonna zhuzh up the slaw. A little salt, a little pepper, probably a little touch of olive oil to like hold it all together. Megan, welcome in. Megan, that should be a check-in. That should be a check-in. It's not, but it will be in just a moment. I've resolved to add some new ones here. Also, welcome. You can add pheromones. Interesting. Trying to sell you on yeah, you're trying to sell you on them deer pheromones or the wasp pheromones. That's like what happens when you go into like the department store and they like, you walk by and they're just like, and you're like, ah, get off. Get off. Call of Duty fish. Yes. COD. Less violence, more deep frying. DJ Harley, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. We're doing some recipe testing. Today is test day. We're waiting for our egg. Our egg didn't cook completely, so we're waiting for our egg to finish. What else are we waiting for? We have 3 things in progress right now. We have an egg loaf in here. We have water about to boil here for rigatoni, and then I have chicken in the oven. The chicken and the pasta are for the same dish. The egg is for egg salad. So we're working on all of those things simultaneously. I said 3 things, 2 things simultaneously. Okay, 1 minute is up in the Instant Pot. I'm gonna release the pressure. Ready? Here it goes. Woo! At pressure. Love it. That's why you don't want to open the fridge or open the lid while it's under pressure. Does it scare Daisy, Megan? No, it does not. It never did, but also Daisy's deaf now, so nothing rattles her. Nothing audible rattles her anymore, which is nice, say on 4th of July when there's a lot of fireworks, or literally any day in Philadelphia that is a summer day when there are fireworks, because there are fireworks every day. That's how it goes. Nice on those days. Not nice when you need her to come downstairs to use the bathroom and she is upstairs and you have to go find her. Nice when someone knocks on the door and she doesn't come flying down the steps bent on violence. She's much calmer now. Happy National Dog Day. DJ Holly, I did not know it was National Dog Day. It makes me wish I had some carrots. And I can say carrots out loud now because she can't hear me. Which, again, we'll put that one in the sad column. We'll put the fireworks in the happy column. But who's keeping track? God. Yeah, toys. The Instant Pot. I remember when I was a kid, we had the Instant Pot in the house that had the little rattly thing on the top of it, and I always got really worried that it was going to explode. I actually own one of those. I have it in. It's in this cabinet up above the refrigerator, and I have used it maybe 3 times ever, and that was before I got the Instant Pot. Now the Instant Pot, I don't cook a lot of meals in the Instant Pot. It's very utilitarian. When I need to cook, you know what I use the Instant Pot for mainly? Egg loaf. Because my family loves egg salad. I can't emphasize this enough. So the Instant Pot is great ever since I discovered the egg loaf. And now, yeah, here, this is a little bit better. This is cooked slightly more than it was before. So we're good. We're good to go. All right. Next step here is to take this egg. I could probably use the same bowl. And if I was being efficient, I would use the same bowl. I'm not. So there. And dump the egg loaf out. We cut this up. So this is our egg loaf. So if you have an Instant Pot, you can put literally you can fill a big old ramekin. I've put 20 eggs in a ramekin before in here and cooked them. It takes 15 minutes to do that many eggs, but you can. And then when you're done, you don't have to peel 20 eggs, which is the bonus. The upside is the lack of effort on the peeling, because honestly, y'all, peeling eggs sucks. I hate it. And I would eat hard-boiled eggs all the time, but for the peeling. The peeling is unappealing to me, so I don't do it very often. I made that joke to Calvin the other day, and he was like, "Dad, that one was really bad." And I was like, "Thanks, kid." Okay, so now we're going to cut these up. These are going to go in the refrigerator for like 20 minutes, roughly. When I say cut these up, I'm going to make these into like big... Hey, there it goes, Megan. Thank you. We're going to make these into big chunks. So this is like size-wise. Here we are in like chunk territory. Now, I used to have one of those like cutters, like the things that you just like mash into here. I don't anymore because I broke it. I forget. Did I break it? Timeout. I did. I don't have it anymore. Either that or it was purged in the drawer cleaning of 8 weeks ago. Okay, but the thing is, my family loves big chunk egg salad. They do not love that sort of small piece egg salad. And this is going to fall apart a little bit more when I stir the mayonnaise and sides into here. So and other ingredients. So I'm going to leave this in a chunk about like that. Not and Getty, welcome in. Oof. Yeah, toys. Soft-boiled eggs are great. I don't think I've ever made a soft-boiled egg. Time out. When you say soft-boiled egg, are you... This is me and my naivete. Are you talking about like a poached egg? Okay, time is up. We need to check the temperature in the chicken, but first, before we check the temperature on the chicken, we need to get this in the refrigerator. Not the sharps and the stainless balls. Meh. We do what we can. We do what we can, even if what we can is what we shouldn't. That should be on a t-shirt. Yeah, Masters, let's add some salt to this and dig in. It is, we'll be keeping it really simple. What's going in here is salt, pepper, mayonnaise, dried dill, and dried mustard. But we're going to put this in the refrigerator. I'm going to set a timer for 20 minutes because the directions say 20 minutes. So I am going to listen to the directions and we'll see what we come up with. Did I hit start? I did hit start. I'm also going to put in here, says cook for 7 minutes. I'm going to change this to 8 minutes because twice now I've cooked it and they've been slightly under where I want them to be. So we're going to bump that. We're going to bump those numbers. We're going to bump that to 8 minutes. Okay. Carefully lower. When the time is finished, wait 5 minutes, then carefully release the remaining pressure and unseal. Carefully remove from IP. Instant Pot. Okay, check the chicken. Temperature in the chicken. That's where we're at now. Water is not boiling for my pasta. For some reason, it's just like not coming to a boil. So I'm going to put a lid on that and it's going to boil in like 30 seconds from now. And it's going to start rattling and it's going to scare me. Okay. Yeah, chicken is looking good. I have some sizzling on the tray. I'm at 152 is my low temp in the breast. I'm at 150, 160, 159, 148. Okay, so we still have a little bit of time to go. This must have been a bigger chicken than the last one. Okay, so we're gonna rotate that pan just a little bit. I'm gonna give that 5 more minutes because I had 35, 45, 50. So 50 total minutes on that chicken, which is a lot. That's more than usual. It must have been a little bit frozen still on the inside, where I could not get to because it's literally on the inside. Anyway, soft-boiled eggs, Toy says, center is still jammy, white still set. White set, okay. Easy way to do those eggs. Chopping. High edge cake tin and a bench scraper. That would work too. That would definitely work. I used to, like I said, I used to have one of those, the like half U kind of mashers that had like the blades on the bottom, and that worked really well. But it was also not very sturdy, and I bent it, and then it broke, and I was like, meh, I guess I'm never using this again. And then I didn't. I don't know if I got rid of it or if it just went to the graveyard of the graveyard of kitchen tools. So maybe like 2 months ago, I had a stream where I purged both of these drawers, and that resulted in a lot of stuff just going away. Some of it I threw out, some of it I got, some of it I put in a big box in a different drawer or in a different cabinet, because it's like, oh, I don't know if I'll ever use this again. So, oh wait, water's boiling. Yep, there it goes. See, told you, just put a lid on it. Okay, water is, I put the, there we go. Instant Pot plus all the utensils are over there soaking now. Okay, pasta. Pasta is what we're doing now. So, for my rigatoni, I have cooking time 12 to 14 minutes. We're going to do 12 minutes right straight away, because this is a big pot of water and it's boiling, and then I'm going to pop the lid back on it and we're going to bring it right back up to a boil. So this should be pretty quick. Thing of rigatoni. Start the timer, Lou. Timer started, guys. Okay, we did it. Breakfast for dinner, Bellas. Hell yeah. What are you making for dinner? What breakfasty items are you making? When I say bench scraper, I'd say what the people in the field would say pastry knife. When you say bench scraper, I am thinking of this thing. I'm thinking of a square pan where you're just like, and it's done. Pastry knife. When you say pastry knife, that would lead me to think of an offset spatula like this. Actually, a pastry knife would be more of like this kind of offset spatula. But I will tell you, Toys, that the bench scraper, next to the knife and a big spoon, this thing is probably the most useful kitchen tool. Like, and it's not just for baking, like for anything, it's just unilaterally a useful tool. And I will espouse the virtues of the bench scraper to anyone who will listen, because it's great. Okay, I'm gonna pop that lid back on for just a moment. Timer's going on the chicken. What is this timer? Okay, I've 3 timers going right now. One of them is for the chicken. There's a minute left on that. One of them is for the pasta, 10 minutes. One of them is for the eggs in the fridge, 14 minutes. Okay. When the chicken is finished, I'm going to pull the chicken out. We're just going to sit it on the counter to cool down, because I'm going to use it right away. I don't need to put it in the fridge. There's no like, we're not eating it right away, but I don't need it to come all the way down to, it doesn't need to cool off either, because I'm cooking it. Tortorella, welcome in. I hope the household is starting to feel better. It always sucks to be the last one who's sick in the house, because then everyone else is like over it, you know, and you're like, but wait, but me. Okay, timer just went off. What was that timer for? That timer was for the chicken. Okay, right. Fellas, you have breakfast sausage. Okay, we love a breakfast sausage link. I love links. I love patties more, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just cultured to it. Doesn't it have eggs left? Homegrown cherry tomatoes. Okay. Scrambled eggs with cheese, breakfast sausage, tomato toast. That sounds fantastic. To me, that sounds like a quiche. However, not very gluten-free friendly. The crust is not. And cauliflower crust on a quiche is just sad. Sorry, no offense, cauliflower friends. It's worth eating, but you know, me tailing behind. Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes. And you're like, wait, but I want to have my sick days too. And the rest of the family's like, no, we feel better. Time for activities. That is how it goes. Whoa, an actual edge? That's, you mean like a knife? Like if someone broke into your house, you'd reach for the bench scraper as a defensive tool kind of thing? That's incredible and kind of fun. Darla on YouTube asks, are you always this silly? No. Sometimes I'm very serious. Mostly I'm very serious. I don't know. Listen, y'all, my kid went back to school. I'm back on my like preferred arc, my preferred school year schedule. All right, we're at 160, 159. 159 is close enough. 160, 60, 60, 150. 150. Whoa, 163. Okay. I think we're good here. I think we're good. I had one little spot. Got literally one spot here that says 155. And I trust my thermometer. So I'm going to give it 5 more minutes because I don't want undercooked. Because I don't want undercooked chicken. Make them separate. Yeah, a quiche would be easy, but I like the idea of toast too. I like the idea of like a toast because it has like layers and it's aesthetically pleasing. Oof, fatigue and coughing and no smell. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, oh, a frittata. I always forget about a frittata. Frittata's like the same thing as a quiche, just without crust. And then you could like eat the frittata with the toast, which would be good too. A nice edged bed scraper, totally. When I was a kid and I worked at Boy Scout camp, we used to sharpen butter knives and put like a point and a razor edge on butter knives from the dining hall. That was fun. Toys, it is exactly that. It is child-free time. It will be child-free time for about another 2 hours. Yeah, he's in school now. We're into the school year. It's day 2 of school. I am back on what I hope is a relatively regular schedule, Tuesday, Thursday. And my goal during the school year is to keep to that schedule and to do longer streams on Tuesday and Thursday. Now, will that always be the case every single week? No, obviously not. But my goal is to aim for that because that works nicely for me. And then we'll do some outliers, around, we'll do some different times and different streams. I've got some weekend stuff coming up. We're going to go to the Mushroom Festival. We're probably going to go to the Renaissance Festival. What else are we going to do? We have some interesting stuff coming up. Well, Zuli Rain, welcome in. Should not be awake at this hour. I say that to myself regularly in the evening. I'm really trying to get to bed at a reasonable time. You know what sucks about going to bed at a normal, decent human being hour is that I don't get as much done. I literally when I sleep more, I have less productive time because I use all that time that I'm not sleeping in the evening, well, mostly, to do things. And when you don't do the things because you're sleeping, you know. Okay, I'm gonna pull that chicken out in 2 minutes. The pasta's gonna be done in 3 minutes, I think. I don't know which timer is which now, because I have one that's got 3 minutes left, one that's got 2 minutes left, and one that's got 7 minutes left. When the timer goes off, I'm gonna see how much time was on it, and that'll tell me which one is which. So, once the pasta's done, so the pasta's going to finish, the chicken's going to finish, and the eggs are going to be checked. Once all that happens, we're going to do a quick break. We're going to play some words on stream. I'm going to handle the dishes that are in the sink. We're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on Twitch. If you are not interested in watching ads, you can go subscribe on YouTube and listen to me ramble on during that 3 minutes, which I do during that time. Sleep doesn't let me be productive. No, I know. Listen, if I had the capacity to sleep for 3 hours a night, 4 hours a night, and not slip into like being a complete, just like a complete wreck, I would do that. Absolutely. But I can't. And I realized that the longer I go, the more days I go with just a very little bit of sleep, my body feels terrible. I start feeling sick. Like I can't think as clearly. So really, sleep is really important. Cepacol. I am not familiar with that. Overuse of anything, toys. I can't, I'm not a doctor. I don't even play one on the internet or TV. 5 minutes. All right, that was the chicken timer. Let's get the chicken out. The chicken is definitely done. Finished now. Food is done. People are finished. The chicken is definitely finished. Let's get the chicken out of the oven. This is ready to take the meat off of. We're gonna let that just sit over there and cool off a little bit while the rest of the things happen. One of these timers has 1 minute left. I believe that's the pasta. So we're gonna drain that, or we're not. I put it on for 12 minutes. It might not be finished. It might need another minute, possibly two. I do know that two things have to happen. One, I need the colander. Two, I need to save some of my pasta water. So let's get that out. Also, I need to save a cup and a quarter of it because
friendly reminder to save a cup of your pasta water.
Thank you. We love a good reminder. That sound is fun. That sound is like always perfect. That sound and the sugar butter flour sound are always like perfectly timely. I don't have those on the Stream Deck. I can't play those with the push of a button.
Sugar, butter, flour, sugar.
So pleasant. So pleasant. All right, confirming that was for the pasta. Confirming that was for the pasta. Okay, I checked the timer. It is. Let's check a pasta. This is the rigatoni. I love the mezze rigatoni, like the shorter rigatoni, just as a personal human. But I don't want to call for mezze rigatoni in a recipe. Because it's harder to find. I'm going to leave that for another like 30 seconds. Actually, I'm going to leave that for another 1 minute. Toys, apparently, and Twinderella can attest, apparently this is like, this particular strain of COVID that's happening right now is rather vicious. Speaking of water, I want to get myself a little sparkling water. Oh, right to the top. Perfect. Anyways, I'm careful of taking too much Tylenol. I'm not like averse to medications, but I am I'm always like skeptical. Any type of like painkiller too. I'm not. I've been fortunate enough to not really need those, but there's horror stories from all sorts of like addictive things. That is really bubbly. Good Lord. Okay. Ouch. Okay, that's an extra minute on my pasta. So let's take that off the stove and we're gonna drain that. When we come back from draining that, we're gonna check the eggs. I was just doing the chicken dance. Save pasta water. Saving water. Saving it. Saving it. Saving it. Confirmed. Confirmed. Saved. Okay. All right. So we're gonna leave that pot on the stove. Now I got 55 seconds left on those eggs. I really do want to leave them in there for 20 minutes because I said 20 minutes in the directions. So major topical analgesic. Interesting. Again, I don't know much about anything. The last time I had tooth pain, I took a bunch of Advil. That was my and my dentist was like, that's fine. I was like, great. My tooth still hurts. Anyway. Chicken's finished. The oven is still... I left the oven on because I'm going to do the bake in the oven. I'm going to check these eggs here in a moment. I'm going to check the eggs, see where they're at. If they're cool enough, great. I just want to see where they're at after 20 minutes. Is 20 minutes enough? Basically, these are short recipes, relatively short recipes. So I want to make sure that like, if I say 20 minutes, they're ready. If it needs 30, that's fine. Let me wash my hands. I'm about to like touch this. Okay. Hold on. Saved pasta water is over here, ready for our next step. Hands are being washed. And let's check these eggs. It feels a little warm on the bottom of the bowl, but I don't know if that's the bowl or if that's the egg still. My guess is it's both. All right, let's see. Yeah, these are cool enough that I would make egg salad with these. I don't want them to be too warm because when they're too warm, they liquefy the mayonnaise a little bit, and I want that to stay kind of solid. So I am gonna put these back in the refrigerator while we finish up, while we take a little break. When we come back from the break, we're gonna do the egg salad, and then we'll do the pasta bake. I'm waiting for the chicken to cool down like just a little bit because it's very, 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 very hot because you just saw me take it out of the oven. Okay, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break here. Casual reminder, if you don't like ads, you can hop over to YouTube and do that. If you don't like ads, you can also subscribe to the channel and you won't get them. So anyway, hold on. Where do I do the button? Here's the button. There's the button. Okay. Words on stream is up. Words on stream is going. 3, 2, 1, 0. And we're going to have 3 minutes of ads starting right about now. We'll be back in just a moment. See you then.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Is it fine if you eat lunch, Gwen? Yes, it's fine if you eat. No, you're not allowed to eat lunch. Like, what do you mean? Yes, it's fine if you eat lunch.
You're like, it's too late for dinner.
I don't care. You can ruin your own dinner if you feel like it. Eat whenever. Dinner is fish tacos tonight, though. I will tell you. I will remind you that it is one of your favorite meals. Okay.
It's like very
Yeah, just eat. If you're hungry, eat. It's 2 p.m. Dinner's at like 7:30. It is actually lunchtime. Okay. I wanted to do dishes. Or at least file the dishes. Daisy, excuse me. Back up. Okay. It's funny, I created that command for the cats and they have been completely absent today.
They're all very cute.
Oh, they're hanging out in the living room? Okay.
Opie's on Daisy's bed, and Elsie and Ash are spooning on the couch. I just took pictures of all.
Cute. Well, that's good.
Why did I do that? I put that on there. Come on.
What'd you do?
Put my pickles on the plate.
Oh. Ew, gross. Pickles.
Yeah.
Daisy's campaigning. Did you notice Daisy? She's right there.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. She's making sounds. Last guesses for this round. Last guesses for this round. No. Oh no, we got a star. Hey. All right. Let's see about this next round. What do we got here? Whoa. Genesis. There's no second S.
Sign.
Sign has been guessed already.
Scene.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, DJ Harley said scene.
Oh yeah. Singe. Ooh, Singe is a good one. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Nobody likes the ads. I like the ads a little bit, if I'm being super honest, because I make money from them. But, you know, why isn't sing a word? Sing, S-I-N-G. I don't know. Hey, it worked for me. I don't know. It should be a word, Megan. Megan, were you already... Maybe someone already had a guess. Hey, we got one more. Probably starts with an E or a G. It has to start with an E or a G. E.
Insane.
Hey! Command board. Put it on the board. Good job, y'all. Good job. All right, we got one today.
What was it?
What was the last word?
Mm-hmm.
The last word was I-N-G-E, I think. Inge or guy. It was either geese, G-E-E-S, or inge, I-N. It was geese. Geese, okay.
Okay, I'll be up.
Which is like not a word I'm familiar with because usually there's another E at the end of it. So I'm assuming it means something else. All right, enjoy.
Maybe it's G's.
Ah, geez. It could be. Okay, what did I say we were going to do? Okay, the egg salad. Yeah, we're going to do the egg salad, then we'll do the chicken bake, then we'll start on the tacos. The tacos are usually, I say this, knowing this not to be true, but I feel like the tacos are always easier than I think they're going to be. The tortillas specifically are always kind of easy. And I'm not making them very complicated today. Could you possibly make more noise?
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Well, he's over there.
Where's Obi?
Right in the corner from you.
Around the corner? Yeah, see, we have not had a cat appearance on stream today. I'm waiting. We have a command for each cat.
Okay.
Okay. Obi, do you want to say hi? Hey, look at this. This is an Obi.
So what happens? What do you do?
This is an Obi. So if someone wants to put command Obi in chat, and you have to spell it right. There's no alternative spelling. There it is. Orange Boy.
Aww.
Obi has made 11 appearances on stream.
11 already?
I started them all at 10. I started them all at 10 because they've been around for a while.
Okay.
But this is the Orange Boy. It's a command to make a horse go faster. Okay. Interesting. Jordy, welcome in. Hello. Yes, this is Orange Boy. OB, Orange Boy. He is the most flexible of the cats, and he loves having his tummy kissed. You eat him like a corn of cob. Good boy. So there are commands for each cat. And then if you put command cat counter in chat, it will show you a leaderboard for how many times each of them has been on stream. Yes. But we just started today. We just had Obi's first Obi's in the lead right now. There it is. See? Look at that. Look at that. It worked. Damn. Obi has things to do. He's the busiest of the cats. Yes. And these cats are only a couple months old. Anyway, this is what happens. He's just doing cat stuff. Okay, you want to get down? No, he doesn't really want to get down. This is just how it is. We're just going to be like this now. What is he even doing? Like, look at this. This is just like, I'm not forcing him to stay like this. This is not forced. And they all love having their tummy scratched. Jordy says, I've been busy. Can you briefly explain the cats, as well as cats with the dog? Jordy, the cats were okay, now he's getting down. All right, goodbye. The other cats will be around. So we now have 3 cats. 3. Not 1, not 2. 3 that are formally adopted. They live here. They're full-time cats. I'm gonna wash my hands. The cats were so Gwen had been fostering cats. We had two fosters for like short term, I think like a couple weeks each. And then her goal, Gwen's goal was to have bottle feeding kittens. She's like been going on, not going on. Going on makes it sound negative. Like, she's been going on about this thing forever. No, she's like genuinely interested in like bottle feeding kittens, always has been. I have pictorial history of this from literally decades, the past 20 years of like, her like finding a kitten outside and like bottle feeding it. The scenario was that she got 20. Not 20. Why did I even say the word 20? Because I'm not thinking. Because I'm looking for mayonnaise in the refrigerator, which has nothing to do with the number 20. Robbie, welcome in. Good to see you. So I don't even remember when this was, like May, June. She's in like a Facebook group that's like Facebook and email that's like emergency, need fosters now, like right now, like today before the end of the day. And we got an alert for these cats that was basically like, hey, we have 3 bottle feeding kittens that are like 1 day old that need a foster. And she responded and was like, sure, I can do that. And it was these 3, and they went, we had them for a while, and they gelled. They like worked really well. Calvin really liked them. They were completely non-threatening to Daisy because they were like the size of this mustard container, right? Like they were this small. They were small. Like they had umbilical cords when we got them, so they were 100% non-threatening. And so Daisy really just kind of like, got used to them as, an oddity at first. And then like those things that crawled around in the basement for a little bit. And then, they started having more autonomy in the house. And so she's just been sort of like getting up to speed with them as they have grown as well. So our previous cats were fully grown adult cats as when she came into the house as a puppy. So they did not like her. She wanted to like them, but she didn't have, like, they wouldn't let her interact. They were also relatively aggressive towards her, or at least one of them was. The other one was like totally standoffish to everyone. So these cats just kind of came in and incorporated themselves into the house really nicely. And functionally, they've been handled, like touched all of the time since they were 1 day old or 2 days old, or however when we got them. I like to say 1 day, but like, I don't know, since they were less than 48 hours old. So they're used to it now. They're very used to like the handling. They're used to like when they walk by any of us in the house, we're just like, oh, here's a cat. And we like pick it up and like scratch it for a little bit and then let it back and, let it go on its way. And so they just like expect that. So they've really like come and incorporated themselves into the house, which is nice. Okay, so we're measuring now. We're doing some measuring. So like let's focus. Towards you bottle fed raccoons and opossums. It's bottle feeding is a lot. Just last week, this time last week, we had 6 other kittens in the house. 6 bottle feeding kittens. That when it was the same emergency foster situation, she was like, hey, there's an emergency foster for like 6 bottle feeding kittens. And I was like, that seems like a lot. Anyway, they went back to so we're going to continue to have like bottle feeding kittens around the house, but these ones kind of stuck. 8 eggs, a 1/4 cup of mayonnaise, a teaspoon of dry mustard, a teaspoon of dry dill, yeah, these were the first bottle feeding cats that we had since our other adult cats. So we had cats for a long time prior to this. Like when I started streaming, we had 2 cats. Then we had 1 cat, then we had no cats, now we have 3. So this has been a cat household forever. And we're back on the cat train now. A teaspoon of dry dill, a 1/2 teaspoon of kosher salt, and a 1/2 teaspoon of black pepper. All right, that is the recipe. That is all. I don't need to put this little plastic insert back into the dill because I take it out every single time I use the dill, and it annoys me every single time I use the dill when I have to take it out. So let's not put it back in. Okay, let's mix this together. And then what did I say I wanted to do with this? I wanted to make sure I measured my volume. I want 4 servings out of this. That's all, not very much. This is a like single, like everybody, you know, this is a pretty straightforward egg salad. It's basically, yeah, it's 4 servings. So here's what we're going to do to measure this out. 1, we're going to taste test it, because obviously if this tastes off, that wouldn't be good. Tastes fine. Tastes good, actually. Like, not fine. Fine is not what you want. Good is what you want, and good is how that tastes. I'm going to take this and put this into a container. We're going to measure, we're going to weigh the container first, zero it out. I'm going to pop this into a container, and then we're just going to divide by 4. Now this is 8 eggs, so I think 4 servings is like appropriate, because that's 2 eggs, basically 2 eggs, 2 hard-boiled eggs per person, which is a small sandwich. It is a modest sandwich. Now, if I was making egg salad for a meal from a family, I would probably use like 18 eggs, because they love egg salad. I love egg salad. Okay, that is 470 grams. We're going to do calculator time. 470 divided by 4. 117, so about 117 grams. 117 grams. So this is going to be 4 servings. Now, let's measure out 1 serving into a cup measure, so I know what the volume of it is. So I can say 4 3/4 cup servings, whatever. Wait, what did I say? 117 grams. That's this specific thing. So basically I want to say like it makes about 4 servings, about this number, this weight. That's 118. That's fine, close enough. It's in that bag down there. I don't know if you just caught that, but Gwen just asked me if I got rid of all of her booze. No, I did not. Okay, that is 4. That is just a. That is between a half and a 3/4 cup. So I would say 4 half-cup servings, because then if you measure it out, it's going to be like a little generous. Okay. Great. 4 half-cup servings. Did she have her pill? Yeah, she did. She did. Are you good on lunch, Gwen, or do you want some egg salad?
No.
Okay, good. Well, we have egg salad for you for lunch tomorrow. And it's really good. Okay, done. This is ready to send. It's a little salty, but the reason I'm finding it a little salty is because the salt hasn't. I used kosher salt, and I got like a grain of salt in there, and that's always like it has to soak in a little bit. Thanks for explaining. You're welcome. Yeah, the cats have been a recent addition to the household, and if I'm being real honest, we have had cats for a long time, And the cats that we used to have, like they didn't get along with Daisy. Daisy and the cats were separated. Like the cats literally lived upstairs, Daisy lived downstairs. They never interacted. It was super stressful. One of the cats was very standoffish, and the other one was super loving to Gwen only. So these cats are a bit more acclimated to like the whole house. Like Daisy kind of goes after them, but not in a playful manner and not in a like bitey manner. Like when they try to eat out of her food dish, she like chases them away, but then they just like circle back and, you know, try again. Like they're not afraid of her. She's not afraid of them. Is there a recipe for egg salad? Yes, it's that. There is, Jordy, and it is. I'd be happy to send it to you. Excuse me. So this is finished. This recipe is done. I have a bunch of eggs. Do you have an Instant Pot? Because this recipe is specifically for an Instant Pot. But if you hard boil the eggs, that works too. It just takes a little longer. It was, yeah, basically if you hard boil 8 eggs, it is there it is. That's literally what I just put in here. And that's 56 grams of mayonnaise, if you want to be specific. 8 hard-boiled eggs. Okay, let's get to our next recipe, which
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
which mercifully does not have mayonnaise, or sadly, depending on your point of view. What did I use this knife for? Oh, the dill. Okay. That goes back in the drawer. It will not get old. See, this is so cool. Here's what happens is, 2 months later, I finally get around to adding the sound. And it's funny all over again. I love that I had there was another sound redeem. And I was like, hey, what was the sound that you redeemed the thing for that's still sitting in the queue? And Twitter, I was like, I don't know. I don't remember. So if you ever use the sound redeem command or create a sound on stream, you got to post it in stream dump so I remember what it is. Because that's how I remembered what sound you wanted so far, because it was in stream dump. And if it's in the stream dump channel, in Discord, if it's got a little checkbox underneath of it, it's been done or addressed in some meaningful way. Okay, let's get this chicken off of the bones here, and we need to get the chicken and shred our cheese. Those are the 2 things that we have to do for our pasta bake, which is going to be super simple once those 2 things are done. Okay, so first we're just going to go ahead and shred the chicken, and I need to get a cup measure. Let's get a cup measure. We're going to do straight away, figuring out how this is, how many, yeah, we're going to weigh this and measure the volume all at once. The redeem one stream sound, but the best one was the yes, that one. See, when I read the messages ahead of time and I know what's coming, I still find them funny because they are funny. I don't know if I've ever gotten, this is not a challenge. This is not a challenge. I don't know if anyone's ever like got me to say something on stream that I didn't mean to say through something like that. I bet not. I bet not. See, Toys was inadvertently trying to get me to refer to the sex toy of a dildo, and I did not fall for the bait. But that's not a shameful
Is
word.
mayonnaise an instrument?
It's not a shameful word. Nor is it a shameful thing to own. So if I posted the real, oh shit, no, I didn't. I'm a terrible human and I'm sorry. I struggle sometimes. I struggle sometimes with like Discord in general. I use Discord as an admin tool more than a communication vehicle. Does that make sense? I will though. See what happens is when I start responding to things in Discord, that means I'll have watched everything. I don't mark anything as read. It's all just there. And if I'm being super open, I feel some level of anxiety about it. And I feel like, oh, I didn't watch all this. I didn't like look at everyone's message, or I didn't like look at the thing. I didn't respond to every post. But I absolve myself of that, as does my therapist, and we're good. We're mentally healthy. So I I do feel bad there sometimes. But no, I did not. And now I'm like, I wish I had. Now I'm like, I would like to do that. Sita, welcome in. Good to see you. I was sending a dumbass thing. Listen, that's what the internet is for, Toys. And I've said this before, but if your trolling is funny and not deeply offensive, it's allowable. Whether or not I'll fall for it is the fun part. But I've seen people do some trolling that is not so nice. And if not so nice trolling happens in that same capacity here, someone's gonna ban you. Not you specifically, but well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Depends. It all depends on the level of judgment. I always think it's interesting how if someone's like been chatting for a while or is like a known chatter, and this is probably, I would say this is pretty true of most streamers, there's a level of grace that happens, right? Sometimes. But like first time chatter coming in with something offensive, it's like, read the room. What are we deboning? We're deboning chicken. Sita, we're doing 2 different recipe tests today. So I did one already that was for egg salad, and I'm doing pumpkin chicken pasta bake at the moment now. Then we're gonna get to the fish tacos. So we're not on the fish tacos section of the stream yet. We're getting there. That will be next. I wanted to do these 2 recipe tests today. I was thinking of doing them on Thursday, but I have some trip prep to do on Thursday that I don't want to get caught up. I don't want to get caught up doing this on the trip prep day because I'd rather do the trip prep. Just like, whatever. I'd rather do that. And I don't know how much time that all is going to take me because I don't know, because I never know, because there's always something happening. But anyway, Thursday we're going to do a bunch of trip prep because we're going camping, and I want to leave space for that. So I decided to do this today in addition to fish tacos. Deboning chicken. Oh, I do love breaking down a whole chicken. It is fun to, once you've cooked it, to just like use a knife and just be like boom, 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 get all the pieces off. Right now, I'm sort of doing this, I don't know, rather imprecisely as I see it. I am saving all this stuff though. I've got a little pile over here. So if you were here earlier in stream when I took the spine out of this thing before I cooked it, I saved that in the freezer. So we're gonna do the rest of the bones from here in that same bag, and eventually, and definitely, most likely on stream, we're gonna make stock out of it. All the stock from last week that I made is in the freezer right now. I finally got around to putting it into pint containers. Pint containers. Finally got around to doing that quite literally this morning. So it is still in the process of being frozen. But all of that, plus the stock that I did last time, like couple weeks ago, I'm going to repackage into vacuum bags because that, because very honestly, I want those containers back. I would like to have them for Thursday's stream so I can package things in them. This is just casually picking apart a chicken. You know how it goes. That is true. If I'm doing this slowly in a restaurant environment, I am messing up. I'm feeling very casual right now. I'm trying to get all the meat off of here though. That is because you want to use the meat of a whole chicken. Like the point is that this recipe uses an entire rotisserie chicken plus an entire box of pasta plus an entire can of pumpkin. Like it's like, you know, we're trying to get the whole thing in here. There's no like cup and a half of chicken and then you're like, great, what do I do with the other half a cup or whatever? But usually a roast chicken is about 2.5 cups of meat. This one's pretty big, so this is going to be a little bit more than that. I mean, I can already tell you that it's more than that because here it is demonstrably existing as more than that. But that's okay. A little extra is fine. It's not going to hurt anything if it's a little bit more. I am going to eat a piece of this, though. Yes, delicious. And this is why I prefer to just roast the chicken myself, like right before I need it. Because the rotisserie chicken is not that moist. It is, in fact, generally, when I get them from the store, or in the past when I have gotten them from the store, just dry. The ones I get from the store that there's a couple stores near me that have rotisserie chickens, and there's one that's like okay, and they come in this little plastic bag and they're like sealed up, and they keep them hot on the like this hot counter, and they're like completely sealed in this plastic bag, which I think is nice and albeit a bit disturbing, because it's the only one that isn't like open at the top, and so I think they stay much nicer in there. Like they retain more of their liquid. They're still dry though. Okay, so this is quite a bit more chicken than this recipe calls for. This recipe calls for 2.5 cups. This is 3.5 cups, so it's like a whole extra cup of chicken, which is fine. And so what I will note in here as I'm sort of making my notes is that the goal is to just use the whole chicken. Like the goal is not the specific measured volume here. You want to use like the whole can of pumpkin. You want to use enough cheese to cover the top of it. You want to use the right amount of butter, but like if you have extra chicken, totally fine. Like not going to be a problem. All right, so we got skin and bones here left over, as well as a little bit of gristle. You wash my hands, and then we're gonna put that in the freezer bag, shred the cheese, and then we'll be ready to go. Oh, you gotta get the oyster out. That's the best part. Right under the bread, like right in the middle on the bottom. That's the part that you just eat it. You just eat that little piece because, like, why waste it? Or not waste it. Why waste it by throwing it into something when you could just eat it and enjoy it? Yeah, so this is all just going into the stock bag. So I have my, I have the spine in here that I cut out already. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna scrape this with a spatula into this bag so that we get all the like grease and good like drippings from this pan too, because all of this eventually is going to go into a stock base or like a broth. I always use the word stock, but it's really a broth because of the way that I make it. It's like vegetables and chicken. It's like everything goes into it, so it's not. Stock is sort of like, stock is the base from which you make broth. I'm actually just skipping that and making broth directly. Okay, so that's just gonna go in the freezer. We're good with that. Let's get out my cheese. So the cheese is going on top. I need 2 cups of cheese. So let's see, how much chicken do I really have here? Let's give the, I don't wanna bang that on the counter, it's glass. Okay. That is roughly 3 cups of chicken. So that's good. That's within the acceptable range. If that had been like 4 cups of chicken, I don't think that I would probably save some of it because the recipe specifically calls, that's version 1. So the recipe specifically calls for 2.5 cups of chicken shredded. What I will instead call for is a whole rotisserie chicken, about 2.5 cups worth of meat. So there's a difference. What I don't, I think with recipes, like if you say 2.5 cups, right, there will be people who will take a rotisserie chicken, break it down. There'll be 2 3/4 cups worth of chicken, and they will take a 1/4 cup out. And that is not necessary. It might be necessary in some applications, but like this is not one of them. And what I don't want is someone to do that. I want someone to like just take the rotisserie chicken, shred the thing, and use all the meat. So in that sense, you just want to call for rotisserie chicken about X volume. Okay, we're using Havarti cheese. This is a mild Havarti cheese. Last time I used an aged Havarti because like that's what the store had when I got it. You don't really need, there's no like, just Havarti, any Havarti. If you had a like dill Havarti, that would be great. Cheddar, great. Like just go to the store, get the Havarti cheese that they have, no matter what it is, and use that. And again, that's a note on that's just like a note in the recipe. Like, hey, any Havarti will do. Pick one. The breaking down a chicken with a knife is fun. It's fun when it's cooked because it's just like super easy. Breaking it down with a knife when it's raw is also very easy. Takes, I don't know, about a minute. Depends on how sharp your knife is. But I love a whole chicken. It's my preferred serving, not serving. My preferred like way to have chicken, to like cook chicken. Because I like being able to use the bones for stock and broth afterward. Like it serves a good purpose, and I don't know, it's very satisfying. A whole chicken, if you roast a whole chicken, for my family anyway, like I'm usually feeding myself, my partner, and our son, who is 10, so he's starting to eat a little bit more sometimes. But like a whole chicken is a good amount of chicken for all three of us to have, like a meal, at a meal. That's like enough that we can all eat sort of as much chicken as we want to. And usually there's like a little tiny bit left over. Enough for to like throw in some scrambled eggs the next morning or kind of whatever, you know. And it's enough. It's like enough that there's sometimes a little bit of a leftover. Foggeist, welcome in. Hello. Hi, bye, Mike. Welcome in. Good afternoon. A little midnight snack. Also that, if we're being really truthful, yes. Yeah, I mean, usually what happens is I leave the chicken, I roast the chicken, I cut it up on the tray, I serve like, you know, a leg, a thigh, you know, a breast, whatever, and then I come back and I pick the rest of it off the tray with my hands as I'm cleaning up from dinner. So often that's kind of what happens. Usually what happens is I eat some of it, Gwen eats some of it, and then there's like chicken breast left over, because I don't ever like serve the chicken breast. I will eat the thighs and the legs first because I like the meat better. And then the chicken breast will be like for a recipe or an ingredient just like later in the week. Okay, so we got 2 cups of Havarti cheese. All my ingredients are ready to go. Let's start on our actual bake here. One sec. Let me give a little wipe to this counter before I do that. Okay. Okay, excuse me. Wash my hands. Bogus, that is true. Yeah, it's, you know, eating meat can be very weird when you step back and like think about what's happening. Darla on YouTube, enjoy your dinner. I hope you have a good one. We'll be live for a little while still. I'm probably going to be live for another like 3 or 4 hours because we're going to do dinner. We're going to do like actual tacos for dinner. We haven't even started dinner stuff yet. We're still in the like testing phase of stream. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this pasta bake, pot, pan, oven. When the pasta bake is in the oven, I'm going to do the, oh, hold on. Let me get the tray out here. All right. When the pasta bake is in the oven, we're going to probably take a quick break. Now, while it's in the oven, we're going to do, I'm going to get this stuff out. No, while it's in the oven, we're going to figure out what I'm doing for the tacos specifically. Like I haven't figured out what and when. So we're going to talk through the taco making process, get the stuff out that I need to make that, then we'll take a break, then we'll start the tacos. So like that's what's coming up next. But right now we're going to do this as per the directions. I'm going to open the pumpkin first. I'm going to open everything. Get your mise en place done. My child does prefer the thighs. They are in fact the best. The dark meat is the best meat. Okay, pumpkin pasta bake. Where are we on this? In the same pot, set to medium heat. Set pot to medium heat. Medium heat. Let's do the stove cam for this one because we have something on the stove. In the same pot, set to medium heat. Melt the butter. Stir in the pumpkin, sage, salt, and pepper. How much sage? Butter, sage, pepper, salt, sage. 2 teaspoons of sage. This. 2 teaspoons of sage. Teaspoon of black pepper. Teaspoon of kosher salt. Salt, pepper. 1 15-ounce can of pumpkin. Right here in front of me. Quite literally directly in front of me. Shredded chicken. Havarti cheese. Optional, heavy cream. I'm not going to use heavy cream. Actually, I don't even think, now that I'm kind of reflecting on this, I'm not going to even make the heavy cream an option in here. I'm not going to say optional because I'm not using it and I don't really want to. All right, we got a pot here. Abba, welcome in. Got a pot. In goes the butter to melt. Let's stir that around. Okay. So we are not browning this butter. We're just like mixing it until it's melted. Then I'm going to add my other stuff in here. So I think you could use some heavy cream in place of this. You could put the pumpkin in first and then put the heavy cream in. I'm just choosing to use butter because I feel, this is not an objective fact, this is a literal feeling. I feel that butter is a more common ingredient to have in the kitchen than heavy cream. So we're doing that instead. All right, let's season this and then we'll, actually no, we're gonna dump the pumpkin in first. In the same pot, melt the butter, stir in the pumpkin, sage, salt, and pepper. Heat until steaming. Okay, let's get this pumpkin out of here. Again, we're using 100% pumpkin, no mixture, no additional 50% butternut squash. This is 100% pumpkin. This is a fall recipe. That was, I was just like, hey, I think these things would be good. And let's try to make something out of them. Okay. So, there's that. Ready to go. Stir this in until steamy. No, I don't think steaming is the right thing that I'm looking for here. Because this is like steaming already. I think I need like a time on this. So let's start a timer. Count up timer. We'll say that this has been in here for what, 30 seconds already. I said I want to do a teaspoon of kosher salt. Now, I'm reluctant because the last time this was a bit salty. So I'm going to go ahead and add a half a teaspoon of salt instead. I'm going to add a teaspoon of black pepper. Where's my black pepper? There it is. A teaspoon of black pepper. And then 2 teaspoons of dried sage. You can tell it's sage because it says so on the top. 1, 2. I have no idea. Oh, I think it's kosher because of the usage, not the timing. All right, this looks pretty good. This has been in here. Let's say we'll give it like another 30 seconds. What I really just want is the pumpkin to be heated through, and this is all going in the oven anyway, so I don't need to worry about how hot it is, generally speaking. Let's try a little bit of this. Yeah. All right, that's pretty salty. The chicken, if it's too salty, it's gonna be too salty. Like, if it's too salty, it's gonna overshadow the pumpkin, and I don't really want that. So Okay, that's been about a minute and a half. Now we add the heat until steaming. So wait, heat to min. Then stir in the chicken. Okay, here comes the chicken. Here comes the chicken. All right, we're stirring in the chicken. Great. Chicken is incorporated. Looks good. Then add the rigatoni and the pasta water and stir to combine. Okay, let's add the rigatoni. Now this is a little bit sticky because it's been cooling for a while. So we're going to add that, and then I'm going to pour the water through that. So I want 1.5 cups of pasta water. I'm going to do that half a cup at a time so that I can measure, or 1.25 cups rather. One, that's 1/2. That's 1, and that is 1/4 cup. Okay, so that's all that I've called for, 1.25 cups. Let's see what that looks like when I mix it all together. It should be a little watery at first, but when I mix it and mix it and mix it, it should be nice. All right, sounds good. That looks good. That is about as saucy as I want it. So I think we're gonna try this. Let me give a little taste test to one of these. What do I want to say though? I want to mix this until the rigatoni is fully coated. Okay, let's give one of these a taste. We got some chicken. We got a rigatoni. Great. Excuse me. Yes, that's well, I got a little piece of black pepper, so we know there's that. That's good though. I'm glad I didn't put that other 1/2 teaspoon of salt in there. Pardon me. Woo! That pepper hit. Wow, y'all, the mic was flying and I shook my head like that. Okay, add the rigatoni and pasta water and stir to combine. In a 13x9 baking dish, spread the pasta mixture in an even layer. Okay, let's do that. We have this. This is mixed. Yeah, I need to change this because I called for 1 teaspoon of salt and I really don't need it to be that salty. I do want people to salt their pasta water. Excuse me. Wow. The pepper chose violence today. All right, this is good. Spread this in an even layer. Okay. Spread in an even layer. Good, good. Let me change that to the 1/2 teaspoon that I said because I don't want to forget. Great. Next, spread the pasta mixture in an even layer. Top evenly with the shredded cheese. Great. Evenly with the shredded cheese. Oh, 29 degrees out, so a little pool sounds quite nice. Very thoughtful. Nice little end of the camp day activity. And being a smart parent gets you out of having to do or go anywhere, which is also nice. That's serving everybody in the household. They feel like you don't want to go anywhere. All right, so we're topping this with the shredded Havarti cheese. You could use cheddar here. You could probably use Parmesan if you wanted to. Parmesan wouldn't melt very nicely. But it is relatively, I love Havarti. It's tangy. I initially called for Parmesan in this recipe, but I am changing course. I'm going with Havarti cheese. All right, let's. All right, a couple things. Let me pop this. I'm gonna pop this in the oven. I'm gonna set the timer. Oven's already at 400. Okay, pop it in the oven for 10 minutes. Where's my timer? 10 minutes. Start. I'm going to blow my nose real quick because that pepper just did me in. I'm gonna wash my hands again. We should have a counter for how many friggin' times I wash my hands. You get to see an orchestra. That is cool. That is super cool. Vicariously welcome. Good to see you. These are recipes I am testing, but I wrote them, so I'm like testing them for myself. God damn. That pepper is like, and the salt. DJ Harley, the pasta. So, what's in that pasta bake? That has one 16-ounce box of rigatoni, cooked. One whole rotisserie chicken. I roasted my own chicken, but like it's meant to be something you can just pick up from the store. So rotisserie chicken. Then the sauce is 4 tablespoons of butter, 2 teaspoons of dried sage, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1/2 teaspoon of salt, and then 1 can of pumpkin. It's topped. You mix all of that together. You cook the rigatoni. You shred the chicken. You mix all of that in with the sauce. So you melt the butter. You add the pumpkin. You add the spices. Then you add the chicken. Then you add the rigatoni. Then you mix it all together with some of the pasta water. Then you put that into a pan. Top it with shredded cheese and bake that in the oven, which is where we are right now, for about 10 minutes until the cheese is nice and melted. And then you broil it for like 4 minutes so that everything gets like crispy on the top. And then you're done. It serves, what did I say this served? 6 2-cup servings, I think was the volume that we ended up with. Yeah, 6 2-cup servings. In and out of a 9x13 pan. So 9x13 pan divided in 6. Each of those is a serving. And it's good to go. I am gonna I don't know if I'm gonna freeze this today. This is not dinner. This is just like a test. So that's what's in it. Sofa, good point. Thank you for the reminder. Hey, great time to have a reminder here too. We have something in the oven. It's going to be in there for 7 more minutes. So we're going to take a quick break. A little advertisement. If you don't like ads on Twitch, you can subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe to the channel, or if you are a subscriber, you can head over to the Discord. There's a link to that in chat where you can vote on Cookie Club for this coming month. I'm going to do a special double edition of Cookie Club. So we're going to pick 20 winners. We're going to send out lots of cookies this month. And I say double because we didn't do Cookie Club in August because I was busy. And we didn't have enough streams really to like even have entries in August. So, in July. We have plenty, or we have a few in August, and there will be 1 more stream in the month of August. So get your entries in. You can also enter Cookie Club through Channel Point redeems. You can enter Cookie Club through leveling up in Discord. You can create clips of the channel. You can do all sorts of stuff. If you want to click that link, that's right there in chat. It'll tell you all the details of all the different ways you can enter Cookie Club. And if you're a subscriber, you can vote on this month's cookies. Now, you don't have to be a subscriber to win cookies. You don't even have to be a subscriber to enter Cookie Club, but subscribers can vote this month. That is a difference in as to previous months. Anyway, we're going to. Is my mouse done? No, it's done. There it is. Okay, we're gonna do a quick game of words on stream. We're gonna do 3 minutes worth of ads. I'm gonna file the dishes in the sink, and we'll be right back. Here comes your game of words on stream. Here comes 3 minutes worth of ads. I'll catch you on the flip side. Seriously, BRB.
Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay. Dishes. Dishes. Do I need my colander for anything else today? No. Do I need the 2-cup measure for anything else today? Also no. Do I need these bowls? No. Lots of stuff goes in the dishwasher. Heck yeah. Love it. Excuse me. God damn. That pepper is going to haunt me for the rest of the day. I swear. What a terrible thing to have happen. Right. All of this gets to go in the dishwasher. We'd love to see it. Man, I really got some usage out of that big pot today. That was like, we did I brined the chicken in there, I made the pasta in there, finished the pasta in there, all sorts of good stuff. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and actually wash this pot because it's washable right now. Okay. Last guesses for this round. All right, one more round. Always got to remember to scrub the outside of your pot after you've made pasta and the water's boiled over, because it's like salty pasta water on the side of the pot. Okay. Get in there. Hey, if you're on Twitch, you should be through the ad break now. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. The ads are nobody's favorite, but they are mandatory if you are an affiliated streamer. So that's always fun. You gotta figure out when to run them, and I like to be able to do the dishes while I'm doing stream, especially because I'm cooking, and like, it's helpful to have the dishes be available to be done. So there's that. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. All right, everyone gets one more guess. Well, one more correct guess. You can guess until you get one correct, so that's always true. Sinking. Dee. All right. All right. That was so close. That was super close. Excuse me. Joe, welcome in. Welcome in. Amy PBR, if you are still with us, I want to recognize that you chatted earlier and I did not say hi to you. Hello. And if you're not still around, hey, that's okay. And if you're still around and you're lurking, you're like, what the hell? Why did he just say my name? You don't need to respond. It's cool. Just recognizing that I did not say hi to you. Anyway, sometimes my brain's like, hey, remember that person that said hi a little while ago? That's what just happened for me. Anyway, this is good. We have, that was it. My timer just went off. Let's check. Yep, cheese is melted. All right, set the broiler and broil for 4 minutes. So we're gonna set the broiler. We're gonna hit start. And 4 minutes from now, I'm gonna take that pasta out of the oven and we're gonna look at it and it's gonna look amazing. Because like it's pasta and like it was already cooked when it went in the oven. You could have eaten it when it went in. It's done now. It will continue to be done. Okay, add the rigatoni and pasta water and stir to combine. Bake for 10 minutes. Turn on the broiler and broil for 4 minutes or until the cheese. 4 minutes, until the cheese is bubbly and the pasta begins to brown on the edges. I had a weird misspelling somewhere on one of these things. Where was it? Oh, it was in, there it is. Pour 1.5 cups of water, not or water. That is for the eggs. Okay. We're gonna let that come out. What do I need for my, what am I going to need for my tortillas and fish? I'm gonna need the scale because I'm measuring like dry ingredients. Oh, this goes, that goes in the dishwasher. Certainly does. This also can go in the dishwasher. Great. Okay, how's this looking in here? Yes, that is okay. All I'm looking for in that pasta is browned edges on the rigatoni and bubbly cheese. The cheese is already melted. It was melted like basically instantly, but it is, I want it to be a little bit bubbly and I want the rigatoni to start browning on the edge. So we have two minutes left on that. I tried this when I tried this to last, when I made this last time, I kept looking at it and looking at it and looking at it, and it took about 4 minutes for that to happen. I started my timer when the broiler came on, not when the broiler came on. Sorry, I started my timer when I set the broiler, not when the broiler actually came on. So there is like, I don't know, a 30-second difference between the two. It's marginal, but like if you've ever broiled something for 30 seconds versus a minute, you know that's like a difference between burning and not. But, or maybe you don't. Maybe you're just like, I don't give a shit. Burn it. So we have about 1.5 minutes left on this. I don't want to do anything else until this like is finished and comes out of the oven, because what will happen is my timer will go off and I'll be like over on the other, by the cabinet over there, like rooting through, looking for, you know, the corn flour or masa for the tortillas. And anyway, and it'll end up being in the oven for like an extra minute and then it'll be burnt. And that's what happens with the broiler. Fun times. So when we get that out, I'm just going to put that on the rack over here just to cool off a little bit. I'm going to confirm the serving size is about 2 cups. And then that's it. Then I'm going to end up, what I'm going to end up doing is packaging that into plastic, some like plastic containers, once it's cooled off a little bit. And those will just go in the refrigerator and they'll get eaten over the next like 4 or 5 days. We'll probably have that for dinner tomorrow night, because I don't have any dinner plans for tomorrow night. So that's honestly what the dinner plan for tomorrow night is, this pasta that I'm making right now, which has 10 seconds left on the broiler. So cheese is bubbly. Cheese is definitely bubbly. Mix, hello. Okay, timer just went off. Timer went off. Cheese is bubbly. Cheese is browning. edges of the rigatoni are also browned. Let's take a look at that. There we go. Here we are. You love a baked pasta? Behold, a baked pasta. Look at that. A full screen baked pasta. Minus the little inset with myself just holding it up awkwardly. This is a rigatoni pasta. Rigatoni with a pumpkin sauce. Rigatoni and chicken with a pumpkin sauce. Super straightforward. Everything is like a whole measurement. So I have a whole box of rigatoni, a whole rotisserie chicken, a whole can of pumpkin, and then the rest of the ingredients are like measurable via teaspoon. So this is it. This is ready to go. I need a picture of this. I need a picture of the egg salad too. I forgot. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take a picture of the egg salad right now. Right now. Because if I don't do that, if I don't do that, the reason that I made the egg salad today was not just so that I could figure out the serving size, which it was. The other reason is I don't have a picture of it. Thank you, Mix. And if I don't get a picture of this, I will forget. And then tomorrow it will be gone. Tomorrow for lunch, Gwen's gonna just take that container of it for lunch, the whole thing. Girl Terminator, welcome in. The crispy pasta bits are the perfect food. They are. Gotta catch them all. Oh, damn it. See, what happened, this is right on the screen, but left in real life, and it's freaking me out. Streams are starting to show a main page suggestion. Hey, we made it. Okay, but seriously, I need to take two pictures. Part of the thing with the development process is they want you to take a picture of the stuff. They're like, hey, what does it look like when you cook it, right? Normal. So we're gonna do that. Let's scoop a bit. Let's scoop some of this out. Oh, I need to turn my broiler off. Look at that. It's only 3:30. Perfect. We got plenty of time for tacos. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this and actually cut this with a serrated knife into 6 equal servings. Roughly. Damn it, Lou, you fool. You're supposed to cut it in thirds for 6th. Wait, no, yes. Thirds this way for 6th. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Yeah, I want to cut it into thirds. And then we'll cut down the middle, and then that will be each of those will be a serving. Yeah, that's like the right size. For an adult. These are like, I'm imagining these to be adult size servings. Okay, I'm just slicing rigatoni in half. Okay. A small potato that's insisting she's a dog. Well, woof woof. And you be who you want to be. And we love who you are. Okay, that's about a cup and a quarter. So we're looking for about 3/4 of a cup on this one. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Okay. I'm gonna put this right back in here in a second. So like, we're just gonna leave this just like it is. Let me get a rigatoni that has a little bit of the brown cheese, so I can just like, oh, perfect. So I can just like lay that on top. Yeah, perfect. That is not dinner. That's just a recipe I've been working on. Okay, picture of this. And then we'll picture the egg salad and then mashed splits. We're going to get working on these tacos because I am not behind, but this is where I am. This is kind of where I expect it to be. The thing that I'm trying to do with this format, by the way, this school year, this is the school year. The school year started for me yesterday. Today's day 2 of school. Not that I'm in school, but my son Calvin is in school. And the school year for me is a little more consistent in terms of scheduling. So my goal this year is to do like longer form streams on Tuesday and Thursday, starting around like noon or 1 p.m. And going until like 6 or 7 p.m. So slightly longer than, you know, an evening dinner stream. Slightly longer than the like OG Eat It Dad streams, which were like starting at 5 p.m. and ending at 7:30. So just a little a slight bit longer than that. A wee bit longer. A small dog. Woo! That is little mix. I agree. And they stand behind you and wait for you to back up. Yes, return to normalcy, sort of. Return to a more predictable schedule, if not normalcy general. Okay, so here's what we're doing with the egg salad. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to wrap this sandwich up and eat it later tonight. That's how we're doing this, because I don't want to eat this right now because we're close to dinner, and I don't want to not ruin my appetite. Not that this would ruin my appetite, but I'm in a, like, I don't want to eat in this moment. I want to continue doing what I'm doing. Okay, so this is a little egg salad sandwich here. I'm going to take this over to the counter. Nope, hold on. I'm going to take this on the tray. Take it over here. We'll knock the crumbs off from the roll. All right, BRB. I'm going to take a picture of this as it is ready to go. At least in my head it is. Okay, and then that is, let's get a little shot from the side. Move the Instant Pot out of the background, make it look a little nicer. I take it over by the window because this is where all of my natural light is. And we love natural light. Okay. Let's wrap this sandwich up. I'm gonna actually pack this down in here. Makes sense. I'm currently taking advantage of my leftover roasted squash and pumpkin from the freezer to help transition Rosie over to raw food. Excellent. Super good for animals. Roast squash. I feel like that's a common ingredient. Maybe not a common ingredient, but I feel like that's a regular ingredient in like whole food, dog food type of things. All right, we have an egg salad sandwich in there ready to go for a little later day snack. Now I'll put this back in here for lunch for tomorrow. Oh, I gotta put the rolls back in there too. Rolls. Okay. Good. Okay, let's transition. We're gonna move over to our, hold on, let me put this in the sink. Where am I here? All right, we're gonna move to taco time. Recipes are tested and are good to go. I have notes. I can write these up. I can submit them. And then get paid for them. Tacos are fish tacos today. Fish tacos are a household favorite. I have some standard recipe stuff in the back of my notebook. I think I'm going to use that. I have a recipe for batter here. I have two different recipes. This one calls for fried fish with vodka and beer. I have... Do I have vodka? I think I do. Unclear. If I do, it's back here somewhere. I do. How much is in there? A marginal amount. How much is in here? Is there a cup and a quarter of vodka in here? There is not. Okay, so I might add a little bit of that there. I might not. Okay, this calls for white rice flour, all-purpose flour, baking powder, vodka, and lager beer. I think I'm not going to use this one. This feels like a lot. What does my deep fry batter in my notebook say? Cup of flour, 2 tablespoons of cornstarch, baking powder, beer, and an egg. I kind of like that one better. I think there's a reason that it's in my notebook. What's on the back of this? There's just a thing on the back here that says farro. Unclear. The local folks who do make like the homemade dog food are great. I love those. We have a guy, my friend Drew always gets bones, like big leg bones from somebody, and he always like gives them to me to give to Daisy. But the bones aren't exactly food, and she likes them, but then she throws up all over the place, so we can't have those anymore. How old is Rosie? Okay, this recipe, I remember why I kept this recipe. Not for the fry, but for the slaw and the sauce. So this calls for, let's see, flour, chili powder, kosher salt, black pepper, milk, and then you soak the fish in milk, which I kind of like doing that. I think what I'm gonna do is go with the batter that I have in my notebook, which is simpler and easier than either of these other ones. And I guess I can use, Gwen has watermelon beer in there. I assume I can use that. I hope it doesn't taste weird. If it does, it does. And if it does, it tastes like watermelon, which is kind of okay. So this calls for tomatoes, onion, garlic, cilantro, and jalapeno for toppers. Okay, so I'm figuring out what we're doing here. Like right now, I'm sort of talking through, I have different options for different recipes and different like stuff here. That is all very different. I think we're gonna okay, sloppy joes I don't need until tomorrow, Thursday. I think I'm gonna get rid of this fried fish with batter and vodka. I will take from this that my oil should be at about 375. That's what we're getting out of that. Okay, fish tacos. What do I want on my fish tacos? a very particular favorite shape. I love that. Yeah, and mix, yeah, I feel like when you get those types of dog foods at the store, right? Like you can get like raw food, raw dog food, like whatever at like your bigger pet stores. Like those are always so expensive, and I feel like it's great that you have someone down there who's or up there. There. It's great that you have someone where you are that is local and makes us comparable product and like is also giving it to you for like a reasonable amount. Mix, that's a great idea. And I did not do that. It was just like, here you go, have a bone. Like 3 hours later, she's like vomiting everywhere. Dogs will be dogs. They don't have any sense of self-control. Okay, what do I need to make for this? What do I need to make for this? We're going to make, let's do the tortillas. So I can make the tortillas first because those need to cool in the refrigerator for a little bit before I even fry them. We'll do the tortillas, then we'll make a slaw. So the slaw is going to have cabbage, jalapeno, do I have a red onion? I do have a red onion. Okay, so we'll use some red onion. Cabbage, slaw, jalapeno, red onion, and parsley. So I'm just basically making like a vegetable medley for the top of this. So we'll do that. We'll make the tortillas, then we'll make the slaw. Then we'll make the crema. So I have a recipe for that too. The recipe I have is sour cream, lime juice, a minced or like a shaved garlic clove, and salt. I like that. I don't love mayonnaise in general. So I think this recipe calls for 1/4 cup of mayonnaise, 1/2 cup of sour cream, limes, salt, pepper, and then chipotle. So I think what I'm going to add here is the sour cream, lime juice, garlic, salt, and chipotle. So sour cream, lime, garlic, salt, chipotle. And then, so we'll do the tortillas, then we'll do the, I need to get the fish out. So we'll thaw the fish, make the tortillas, thaw fish. Then we'll make the slaw, then we'll make the crema. Then we'll cook the tortillas. Then we will fry the fish. Then we'll be done because you want to fry the fish last. You want to make the batter and fry the fish last. Make batter, fry fish. Okay, so we got that worked out. Let's do the tortillas. Let's get out what I need. Actually, that's what I want to do. I want to get everything out. So for the tortillas, I need a bunch of things. Where's my tortilla recipe? There it is. Got it. I wonder if Shane is looking for a new one, a new dog. Oh fuck, avocados. That's right. We have avocados, and that would be great to put on here. A shrimp taco would be really good. I've never made shrimp tacos. I've made shrimp salad before, which didn't turn out quite the way I wanted it to. Okay. Forgot about the avocados, but we'll definitely do avocados. Okay. Let's get out what I need. So for the tortillas, I need my masa, kosher, salt, and water, period. I don't know what kind of shrimp I use mix. I don't remember. Honestly, I do not recall. I do not recall. I know it was probably a little liquidy. That's my recollection is it was liquidy. Okay, corn masa is here. Wait, is it here? Yes. Is it? Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's whole wheat flour. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, there's this. For that, I need masa and water, kosher salt. For my deep fry batter, I need regular flour and cornstarch and baking powder. Okay, baking powder. Corn starch. Where? Oh, do I even have cornstarch? Yes, I do. Okay, it's in a different container than I'm used to. Cornstarch, baking powder, regular flour. And beer. I need a beer. Again, we're gonna use one of Gwen's beers. What do we got in here? We can either use a stateside vodka and soda, or we can use a Hell or High watermelon wheat beer brewed with watermelon. We'll use one of those. That seems fine. We're gonna have watermelon tacos. Perfect. And I said I was gonna get the fish out to thaw later, but I guess I don't know. I could probably do that now. How much fish do I want? I don't have, they're all like, I just have fillets that are in individual wrapped packs. So, let's get out a couple. I don't know. How much fish is in here? Cod. Individually wrapped and frozen. Great. We're going to take this out of the packaging. I've been scolded on stream plenty of times, multiple times, about not thawing the fish in its packaging, so we're not going to do that. Let's see. Here's what we'll do. One of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll do 4 packs worth of cod. Excuse me. We'll do 4 packs worth of cod. That's 4 fillets, 4 cod fillets. And we'll thaw those. Let me wash my hands real quick. Yeah, I just think that I salted them and didn't let them sit long enough. Okay, where's my towel? I put my towel over here somewhere. There's my towel. Okay. Plate for the fish. So I'm going to put all of the fish on one plate. And nope. Let me use a different knife for that. Great. Ace, welcome in. Reading glasses. Oh my. Tis the season. 'Tis the season of life for reading glasses. I have not succumbed to the reading glasses yet. You know what's funny? I've known Gwen for a long time, and like she never had glasses, right?
Me.
And now
Daddy?
she
Sorry.
does.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, Sorry.
There it is.
Daddy, sorry.
Perpetually with the daddy sorries.
I'm sorry. Daddy, bye.
It's odd because like Gwen never had glasses, and now I think now like she has had glasses for a little while, and now I like my your like mental image of someone starts changing. Like, you know, now I see her as like a person with glasses, which is odd. But glasses are nice. I like glasses here. I very much support them. Was a glasses wearer for a long portion of my life. Got LASIK, and will be a glasses wearer again for hopefully an also long portion of my life. Okay, cod is out and just thawing. This is frozen solid cod, so I'm just going to leave this sit like out on the counter for a little bit, because if I put it in the fridge, it's not going to thaw quick enough, and it'll be fine if I just leave it out on the counter for a little bit. No problems. All right. What do I need? Here's my other towel. I feel like I look funny without the glasses. Yeah, you know what's weird? I had glasses for a long time, and I do miss. I wore contacts for a little while, a long period after that too. And I will say the one thing that I miss is the distinctly wonderful feeling of taking your contacts out and putting your glasses back on. There's like from a physical comfort level, that is like an unmatched feeling. It's weird, but it's like it's like just the deepest like comfort level thing. You're just like, oh, finally my eyes. I had glasses from 5th grade through 2000 2018, maybe 15. So probably 20 years. Okay, let's get out the rest of my ingredients, though. I've got my ingredients out for the batter. I've got my oh, I need an egg. An egg. One egg. My batter. Hopefully this one isn't fertilized. That happened earlier on stream. I cracked an egg and it was like, whoop, there's an embryo in there. Okay. Where am I here? Hold on. Let's get that in place, and then these little sticky notes. So if you got glasses in grade 4, that, yeah, I was right around the same time. I think it was 5th grade. Yes, the instant reminder, the peripheral vision, right? Yeah, glasses do have a downside. I will say that I'm not looking forward to having glasses again. Like, let's be like kind of clear. I'd rather not have them. What I am looking forward to is the accessorizing that comes along with having just like another thing that you can put on every day. Right? I love accessories. Okay, got the stuff out for the tortillas. Fish is out. Slaw. Those ingredients are in the fridge. I don't need to get them out yet because I'm making it cabbage, jalapeno, red onion, and parsley. The crema, I'm not making that either, but I am going to get the lime out because the lime will be a little bit nicer if it's not like completely cold. And let's also like soften the lime up just a little bit here. Avocados are in the fridge. Those can just stay there. Those are ripe. They're ready to go. They were on the counter for a couple days. Now they're in the fridge because they're ripe and ready. Okay, and that's it for my ingredients. So next up is to make the tortilla dough, which is super easy. And then we will put that in the refrigerator because that needs to chill for like 20, 30 minutes before I do anything with it. I knead it for 4 minutes, then I rest it for 10 to 30 minutes, it says, which is like a pretty broad amount of time, but you can just sort of rest it for till you need it. Then we're going to make, we'll pull off pieces of that dough and shape them all at the same time, and then we'll make the tortillas. So easy enough. Let me also get out my tortilla press because that's over here too. There it is. Okay, got it. I actually have a for real tortilla press as opposed to using a cutting board and a glass and like rolling pin and all the other stuff that comes along with that. Okay, hold on. I need to okay. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. There's like group text happenings. Group text happenings. School things. Okay. We're good though. An eyeball nerd. Vix, what a lovely thing for an optometrist to say about themselves. Your mom had LASIK when it first became widely available. Wow. Yeah, I don't recall how long they said it would last for, but like they did tell me when I had it that it would be like, okay, eventually you're going to need glasses again because like your eye, basically like we're hitting reset on your eyes and they're going to continue to deteriorate. So, I always had bad distance vision. I could read just fine. I've never had, and I've never had a problem reading something. I've always had, I like my vision was, what is that called? Short-sighted. I think it's weird that they call it short-sighted when you can see things up close, but maybe it is. I don't know. It's you're short-sighted. Is that why they call it that? Whatever. Tortillas. Nearsighted. Okay. Short-sighted is something different entirely. Right. Good point. Okay. Let's make these tortillas. So I need 9.5 ounces of masa or ground cornmeal. Now it says 2 cups in here, so maybe we'll just like measure out. I'm going to use the actual cup measure, but I'm also going to measure the weight at the same time, just to see how close it is. This is cornmeal, yeah? Oh yeah, you can smell it. Okay. 2 cups. Rough. Well, that says 10 ounces, so we're close enough. It's fine. It doesn't need to be exact. What it does need to do is feel good. It needs to have the right, like, feeling when you're kneading it. So if it doesn't feel right, we'll add more water. I'm going to add the amount of water that it says, 12 ounces of water, a cup and a half. So I'm going to add that, and if it's, like, not enough, then we'll add a little more. Teaspoon of kosher salt. Teaspoon is here. Salt is here. Teaspoon. 1 teaspoon. Kosher salt. Correct. Short-sighted is correct too. A says, essentially your eyes are focusing too short to cope with distance as opposed to long-sighted. Near and far is the US version. Okay. Yeah, of course the US has a different saying than the rest of the world. Of course. Shocking. Shocking. Not surprised. Just kidding. Not at all surprising. Not at all surprising. And then a cup and a half of water. Now I don't have I don't have any cup measures here. Both of my cup measures are in the dishwasher. So I'm just going to go ahead and do by weight on this one, because a cup and a half is exactly 12 ounces, fluid ounces. So that's an easy one to measure. So we mix all of this. We do, hold on. I need to get out a thing to like knead this on too. Although I guess, no, I'm gonna get my mat out to knead this on, because I will. Can I get a mat out, or should I do this on can I do this on the cutting board? I guess I could just do this on the cutting board, because I'm going to use the cutting board in a few minutes. So let's just get that out now, and we'll need this on the cutting board before I cut anything on it. Right? Canadians use New for too. Yes. Our friends to the north, our friends in solidarity to the north. Hey, we agree on something. Ace, I wish the quote thing worked. I have never set that up. Maybe it's short-sighted of me, but I've never actually set that up. Okay, let me whisk this together first before the salt and the masa, and then we'll mix and knead, and then we'll figure it out from there. Callie, hello, you're here. You made it. That is mine. Where did that come from?
On the floor.
Stay there.
Downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, it's Drew's house key. You can hang that with the keys downstairs if actually that would be helpful, because you got your ID. Great. Amazing. I love to see it.
They found it.
Oh, they found it. Let me see. Perfect. Look at you. I love it.
We got
Calvin's home.
we got
Cool. Amazing. You can say that you have a locker at school. Yes, that's appropriate to say. That's appropriate to say. That gives nothing away. That gives nothing
but
away.
what I'm wearing, definitely.
Yes, you are branded to the nines, as they say. Yes.
It has my full name on it and the school.
Yes, we don't want to have those. Are you getting changed? Are you going to the playground? What's your plan?
Yeah, I'm going back to
Okay, why don't you get
here.
changed or not? I don't really care actually whether or not you get changed. And do that. Okay. How was day 2?
Great.
Great?
Yeah.
Great? We got a great, not a good, a great.
Would they be able to see me right there?
Yeah, what do you need?
Ice water, please.
Ice? Water.
Right, please.
I got you. I got you. Woo! You got a great.
I wrote 2 paragraphs about what I did over the summer.
Wow.
Already writing 2 paragraphs in second day.
Mix, that's amazing. So I'm reading your diagnosis slash treatment there. That's great that they were supportive of that.
At the end, I'm probably going to be writing like 50 paragraphs.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, cool. I'm glad you had a great day. We're having fish tacos for dinner. Okay. So no snacks, no like significant snacks. Okay. Do you have you don't have your Fitbit on you?
I was going to say, can me and Adrian get water ice? No. That's a no.
Can you get water ice? Yes. provided that you eat dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can you what?
Get money.
Can you get money? Yeah. Here. Here's $1.
$1.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if Adrian has money, so can I get 2?
If Adrian doesn't, Adrian should have money. Yes. That doesn't mean that if Adrian does have money, you get the $2 water ice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me wash my hands here. I wanna hear all about school while we're eating dinner tonight. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, just come home by like 18:30.
Okay.
It's 16:10 right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have my Fitbit, but I will use my mind time.
Do you want your Fitbit? It's on the counter over here. You're here. It literally works. It's on. It's on. It has battery. Just use it. Set a timer. Define significant snacks. A significant snacks would be like.
You want me home or you want me to leave
I'd like you to leave there at 18:30.
there? Okay.
Okay. Go tell your mother the plan. She's asking in chat.
Oh.
Significant snacks, Ace, would be like water ice and then going to someone else's house for a cupcake and then getting like a bag of chips. That's like multiples, right? Gwen, he's coming to share the information. So that sucks about a teacher strike. Our public school system there was a whole thing. They like just agreed yesterday on a contract. They were going to strike like today. It's really stressful because it's like, well, are we going to continue with summer or are we going to like have school? I feel for you. Yes, Ace. Gwen is indeed. Gwen is the boss man, the boss man at home, and also a moderator. Yeah. I don't know. She doesn't really do any moderating, but it is nice to know that like you could. Okay, let's work on this masa just a little bit because that's the move right here. We need to do. What is it? 1.5 ounces, 12 ounces. Sorry, 12 ounces. 12 ounces of water in here. Oof. Yeah, you gotta get that strike at the right time. That is, oh God. That's what I was really scared of with this year with the teachers union here. Now, I want to be super clear that I support the teachers union. I support their right to strike, and I support them if they do strike. Not a problem. It's just like I think they should get paid, and all of those things. And it would be annoying to have like 3 days of school and then going back to summer. Like, hey, it's the first day of school. JK. We don't know when we're coming back. Yeah, exactly. Mix. Exactly. Like, I unilaterally support a union. I am a union person. Like, if your union is striking, we cool. We're cool. I don't care what your union is. Like, we're good. We're good. I don't know, Ace. Was LASIK a brand name? Laser eye surgery? Probably. Honestly, like, it probably was. It was first made proprietary by the company. They say, yeah. You strike, what do you need? Exactly, Mix. That's sort of my ethos too. Like, we had a garbage strike. The public employees union struck this summer in July, and like they stopped picking up the garbage in Philly, and I'm like, cool, great, like don't care. PRK eye surgery, what is that so far? I know when you have, sometimes I know like,
Oh, wait, no, my keys are.
okay,
I'm gonna get my keys in my bag, then I'm gonna go.
okay, have fun, be safe.
I will try to do most of those things.
Yeah,
Less
well,
than
good.
easy.
Good.
No, I'll try to do.
Yes, try to do all of those things. Thank you. God,
Okay, bye.
I know that with
Okay, bye.
some things, like my dad just had
Love you.
love you too, cataract surgery, and they put like a separate lens over his eyes, and he can like see again without glasses. Yes, please. There's like a whole separate lens that they put over, and he can like see again, like without glasses, but like also without having LASIK. It's pretty amazing. PRK involves removing the surface layer of the cornea. Oh, so they like just shave a little off the top instead of opening it up. Yeah, LASIK was wild to have. Like, it's weird because it's like that it happens, you know, like it's super common. But like they're still messing with your vision. Okay, bye. Love you too. They're still like messing with your vision. It's, you know, it's really weird when you go in and you go for a surgery and they're like, yeah, hey, the world's just gonna go dark for like intentionally for like a little bit. And you're like, okay, I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. All right, this feels good. I'm gonna go ahead and just start my timer for kneading this. I'm gonna about 4 minutes worth of kneading, or maybe, yeah, about 4 minutes worth of kneading here. Once this is done, we just let this sit and rest for a little bit. I actually forget if you have to, I don't think you have to refrigerate this. I just think you have to let it sit. Basically, it's hydrating the dough or the flour. So you knead it, and then you rest it, and then you can weigh it out into little 1.5 ounce balls. It is, LASIK is kind of amazing. Stuff like that, I find it all to be just pretty amazing. And to think, you know, how many years ago was it that none of this even existed? Oh God, Ace, you did, sorry, you said you worked for the charity earlier, and I totally, like, I read it and then didn't say it, didn't like acknowledge. That would make me, Gwen, you're getting more cats today? Good Lord, can't you catch up on sleep first? I'm just kidding. Go for it. I mean, I'm not kidding, but like, I support your efforts. I feel good. Well, you do you. You do you. I don't, again, as I've stated, I'm not going to be the barrier to your getting bottle feeding cats. I am not. Enjoy. Hold on. Get out by 6 p.m. Are you suggesting that you're getting 13? You're not getting 13 cats. I mean, I'm not, listen again, I'm not saying no. I'm questioning your sanity. Okay, no. Okay. Good. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, like, then just grab like a handful of those, right? Just, yeah, 5 or 6 separate litters. The max is 4. Well, the max was 6 last time, so, you know. But yeah, you do you. I'm not going to, I will support whatever it is that you need. Casual reminder that you will not have access to the car starting on Friday. and that you did say that you needed to go to work every day this week. Just facts in my head. Yeah, Ace, classroom stationery and shit. Yeah, the class list for like Calvin's school. So he goes to a public school. Yeah, they're like, hey, can you like supply us with pencils and paper? And you're like, yes, okay. It is definitely a thing. The kittens won't be able to drive. Ace, yes, that's accurate. And if you need to bring them back or bring them anywhere this weekend, that's going to be an Uber ride. All right, we're at 3 minutes worth of kneading, about a minute more to go, or actually about 20 seconds more to go. Yeah, I support you. I support you. I support your bottle feeding kitten journey endeavor. I need my sleep. I like my sleep. I'm learning to like my sleep. Okay. This dough feels really good. Only 14:30, so you got time. Yeah, so far the other 6 little ones did get out to another foster. So they were taken care of in a good sense and not in a like I'm gonna take care of them, you know? Like a mob sense. Okay. This is ready to go. So this is a nice like soft situation. 14:30. Yeah, 6 whatever. 14:30 is 2 hours ago. It's 16:30. But if they need to get picked up by 6 p.m., that's 1800. We're it's still got time. It's only like a 20-minute drive for the act. Yeah, Ace, yeah, we don't give the kids anything. Not in public school. It's sort of a do what you can, bring what you will situation. Okay. Read digital and analog, but I only talk in analog. A while ago I started using 24-hour time just because I started because there was like a couple days in a row where I set my alarm clock for the wrong time. And like didn't get up, and then I was like, this is silly. And then I was like, you know, I like making like weird brain changes, so let's do that. Obi, nope. Whoa. He's okay. Obi's trying to get up on the counter. All right. We finished making our tortillas. We're letting that rest. We're going to take a little bit of a break here and throw some words on stream. I'm going to manage the dishes, which are still piling up in the sink perpetually. We have perpetual dishes happening because, you know, I keep creating more of them, but I'm washing them. I'm trying to stay ahead of it today. We're not ahead of it, but we're not super behind either. We're right where we're supposed to be. And we're taking the bench scraper and using it to scrape the bench. Can you imagine? That is for the sink. So that's what's going to happen. Sophia says at our elementary school, parents pay a school fee for teachers to bulk buy supplies. The only thing parents need to supply are wired headphones, backpack, water bottle, lunch kit, and indoor shoes. Every clock that can be a 24-hour time. So if I fall asleep at a weird moment, I know what time of day it is. Yeah, totally. I just keep mine in 24-hour time now, and my brain just goes there first. And yeah, we had to buy a bunch of school supplies for Calvin. All of those things and more, including pencils and paper and printer paper and all sorts of stuff. All right, we are going to play a game of Words on the stream. Here that comes. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. Go subscribe on YouTube and you won't get an ad. We'll be right back. Okay, BRB.
Hi.
All right,
Welcome to another
we're gonna do the
edition of
sync.
Commercials I Hate.
We do the sync now. Okay, we got dishes piling up. But they're not so bad yet. Usually what happens is by the end of the stream, the dishes like have become overwhelming. There's like the last salvo of things that goes into the dishwasher. It's like the largest volume. So we'll try to minimize that today, but I don't think I can do it. I think we're still going to end up with a pretty hefty sink, even though I'm really making an effort. I'm not washing any of the dishes that are in the dishpan today. That's where the buildup happens. When you don't actually wash anything. You just put things in the dishwasher. I'm putting some things away, so the dish is clear on the side here. Okay. Maybe I can wash a few of these dishes. Let's see if we can get to a few of them. Just a few. Four hours. Okay, so the microphone should be good for a little bit longer here. Less dishes in the dishpan than I thought. Maybe we will get through this. Okay, hold on. Got one more round. Okay, these are coming along. Ad's still running, but only for another moment or two. But I am finished. I'm gonna finish the dishes that are in the dishpan before the end of this Words on Stream round. Amazing! Amazing, like truly. All right. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you hanging out during the ad break. They're an unwelcomed aspect of the stream. They remain an unwelcomed aspect of the stream. No one likes them. Twitch likes them. I kind of do, but they're like, they make a little bit of money, but like if I could not have them, I would not have them. Because I also find them to be really interruptive. But I do like the fact that I can get some dishes done while this is happening without like totally just being off screen for like 3 full minutes. Anyway, last guesses. Everyone else gets one more guess for this round. Get them in. Beautiful. Fantastic. All right. Hold on. Exit. There we go. Hold on. One more. Perfect. Okay. Again. I did the dishes. This was good. This was productive. We like doing the dishes. It is nice to be able to do that. Killer Quee, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for participating in the streamed words that are on stream. New crypto ones. Oh no. There's crypto ads over the stream. Fuck. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't have any like association with crypto. Although I will say I wish I'd have bought a Bitcoin like 10 years ago. Just one little Bitcoin. You know, I do think I would have. I do think I'm not like suggesting that that's a great idea, but like it is one of those things where, you know, you think about it years later and you're like, maybe that would have been nice. You know, cash it out before it becomes meaningless. Okay, we're gonna package this pasta right now because it's on the counter and I keep looking over at it and thinking like, oh man, I need to like do something with that. I'm gonna do something with that. We're gonna package it. We're gonna like put it in a container. That way it is contained. I don't know where I was going with that one. That way it's like, I can just take this pan and get it off the counter. This is one of those things that at the end of stream, I would look over and be like, damn it, I still have something else to do. And I'd rather just do this like in this immediate moment while I'm not actively cooking something. So all of this that I'm putting in a package right now is this pumpkin pasta bake that I made, or that I have finished the recipe for today. And so I'm just going to put this into containers. I'll pop those in the fridge. I might pop one of those in the freezer just to see what it's like when it thaws out, because like that's kind of nice to know also, like, hey, does this freeze? Will this recipe freeze? Most of them do. If you freeze pasta, it's usually pretty okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna pop this in the sink. That goes in the sink. I'm gonna add some water to the pan so that it can soak, because there's like melted cheese and such on here. And that will be good for the next round of dishes. We'll handle it then. Daisy girl, what are you doing? I see you. Okay, let's fill that up with water. Uncommon, welcome in. Oh, high five, Mike. That is so bad. No. No. 3 Bitcoin? Can you imagine? You could buy like what you could buy with that right now? But also like the fact that you can just lose it and it's like just like, oh, computer crashed. Guess it's gone forever. Like that's so wild to me. Oh, he set up his to mine and it had 3 Bitcoin. That's wild. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, you just cash it out and you buy a car. I was one point where Gwen bought like some crypto thing. She's like, one of her friends was like, you got to try it. You got to get in on this thing and this thing, blah, blah, blah. And she like bought like something and then like it like went up and she like cashed it out and made like $100 or something. Or maybe she didn't. I don't know. Maybe she still owns it and she's like a secret millionaire or just lost all the money. I have no idea. She might not even know. Actually, no, I'm sure she knows. Okay. Pause. Pasta's finished. Great. We're done with the pasta. No more rack. Nothing that's needed. We're like we've now completely wrapped the recipe development part of stream. Fantastic. I'm going to get some more of that water because that was really tasty and my body feels like I need it. So, Philip, did your spouse do, did that turn into anything? Mike says I was a dumb teen, so I already know I would have spent it on something really, really stupid on the internet. Totally. How many Instagram ads can you fall for before your Bitcoin is gone? Yeah, it's one of those things where I really, you hear about stupid you never know, right? Did you buy an NFT for $100,000? You might as well have lit that on fire, right? Did you buy a whole Bitcoin for $100? Fantastic. Now you're rich. Who knows? Who knows? It's all fake. It's I always, you hear about those types of things and people pop off and it's yeah, if you're the type of person who goes in on that type of thing, great, good for you. I don't know. I'm not. And I just remain where I'm at. More gains than losses. Hey, that sounds great. That's great. That's really what you want, right? It's like gambling. I'm rewatching Breaking Bad right now, so there's a gambling narrative in that. Okay, so let's see. Tortillas, thaw fish, slaw. I'm gonna make a little slaw now. Gwen's off to get more cats. The cat lady departeth. Shh. Listen, if you're gonna go bring more kittens into the house, I am gonna call you the cat lady. Okay. But I think that's fair, right? Is that it's not unfair. The kitten. What's a better word than kitten lady?
What? I'm on my way to save lives. I need it.
Obi's here. Obi's on the counter. Obi, yes. Can you remove him from the counter? Thank you. Mick says I'm too poor to take risks. Right. Yeah. I'm not gonna the same reason I didn't buy an NFT is the same reason I didn't buy a Bitcoin when they were cheap or whatever. I don't know. Were they ever cheap? Yes. Ace. I mean, kind of. They used to be less than $1. Fuck. See, yeah. This reminds me of Back to the Future 2, when Marty brings back the sports thing, whatever, the list of sports winners from the decade, and Biff gets his hands on it. Bad news. See, if we all had a sports catalog to tell us which of the fake internet monies was going to be worth anything, we would all be rich. And then no one would be rich because everyone would be rich. And you know what? They would still be billionaires. Wow, that took a dark turn, didn't it? I'm sorry. Let's make some slaw. I'm gonna put the slaw in a glass bowl. What other things do I need? Slaw, crema, avocados, tortillas, batter. Batter we'll put in here. Okay. Batter we'll put in that bowl. Slaw we'll put in this bowl. Crema in this bowl. Got it. Okay. Sorry. We're back. Buffering. It is only worth something as we say it is. Right. If you were I wouldn't know how to buy a Bitcoin. I wouldn't know how to buy that thing right now. Listen, I just figured out how to make an automatic transfer out of my bank account like last week, so. Mix, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Like the masses who yearn for equality of old. We're just gonna grab some cabbage and see what happens. Yikes. Okay, slaw includes cabbage, jalapeno, red onion, and parsley. And this is... Oh, what the hell is this? This has carrots and cauliflower in it and broccoli? Boo! Just kidding. It's probably okay. I'm sure it's fine. And if I don't tell anyone if I don't tell anyone in this house what this has in it, they're not gonna know. They're not gonna look at it that closely. Just being real. Fudge Darling, welcome in. Yeah, know your limit and play within it. Exactly, Mix. When I used to go, there's a casino in New England called Foxwoods. Maybe some of y'all are familiar with it. I used to go there with friends sometimes when I lived up that way. And I would gamble $20 on whatever was fun, whatever was like, Gwen's listening. Oh, fuck, see? I mean, it doesn't have carrots in it. It has no, it was just cabbage. It's like, I misread the bag. It does. Busted. When I used to go to Foxwoods occasionally with friends, there would be, like I would do like $20 in like the penny slots, right? And you'd sit there for a while because they like walk around and bring you drinks. And then when the $20 is gone, you just go get food. And you're like, that's it. That's all I'm doing. $20 worth of, $20 an hour worth of entertainment, and now it's over, and we're gonna go eat. That's that's the type of gambling that I can get behind, especially if you're like in the penny slots and you can gamble with $20 for like 2 hours. I'm not a gambler. I don't go in for it. I don't have any I don't get any joy out of it, I guess. OLG Gaming. Ontario Lotto and Gaming. I like the OLG. That's fun. Oh god, there's bar games. Yeah. It's interesting where they're talking about, and this is they're talking about in Pennsylvania now specifically, revenue. How do we get more revenue? Specifically to fund our public transit system, which I don't expect any of y'all to know this, but our public transit system, there's a whole very partisan fight happening in Pennsylvania over transit. Anyway, one of the things that they're suggesting is to farther expand games of chance and video gambling, which is disproportionately affects low income communities because that's where those games are implemented. So it is a really very predatory type of gambling. There's machines that you can just feed money to in a bar. Extremely predatory. And there's a lot less I don't know. There's a lot less effort involved in both playing them and losing a lot of money. Okay, so how do I do these jalapenos? I think I want to, I'm just going to slice these. I say these, it's just one jalapeno. I'm just going to slice these and mix them in here. I think I'm going to slice these really thin into really thin strips. Wash my hands before I start this. 1 second. Okay. Oh, towel. This towel is done. This towel, I've wiped my hands on enough times. I think we're going to take this and toss it. Okay. Daisy girl. Daisy's hanging out over here. Ah, geez. I mean, and Pamlin's weird because it's like if you're into it, like, I don't know, it definitely takes a certain type. Yeah, no hiding it. Unwilling to accept help. Yeah, that seems like a good reason to be like, nah, we're not doing this anymore. And respect for like not putting up with it. The 50-50 draws in bingo. Yeah, I just think like, you know, you see that type of thing in a bar, right? I mean, you see it everywhere, and they're like, they seem so innocuous, right? It's like, oh, you know, just put $1 in and you can play a little bit. And then like, you know, $20 later, $40 later, it's like, oh shit. Okay, so I'm just doing like a little like jalapeno sort of, I cut it in half. I'm going to mix all of this together in this bowl once everything's sort of in here. So I'm not going to mix this in just yet. We're going to mix it all in a moment. Phoenix, welcome in. Hi. Killer Cree, I love fish tacos, and one of our moderators mentioned them recently and was like, I literally, like, she mentioned them and I hadn't made them in a while, and I was like, damn, and I kept thinking about them for like weeks, and finally this week I was like, you know what, it's fish tacos. Because I didn't really have a big meal plan this week. I just kind of was like winging it. I actually didn't meal plan at all, just the fish tacos. So I think tomorrow we'll eat that pasta. Thursday, no idea. No idea what we're going to eat on Thursday. Probably more pasta. Friday is not necessary, so... Well, Friday is getaway day, so we'll probably have like Burger King for dinner. Fish tacos. Wasn't fish tacos my drag name? No. I don't have one. Is it I'm tired of the pasta yet? No, actually. Calvin really enjoyed it. It made great leftovers. It really did. Like, the leftovers were fantastic. I think they lasted. When did the last of it? I'm trying to remember when we ate the last of those leftovers. It was probably Sunday. When did I make that first? On Thursday? I don't recall. But this is the last one. Unless I need to make it again for some random reason, I don't see why I'll have to make it again for a while. The next time I make it will be because I want it, not because I am testing anything. We're almost back into chicken pot pie season, which I'm excited about. I did a recipe last year for chicken pot pie that I really loved, and so I'm excited to. Honestly, I'm just excited to make that one again. Leftover pasta is blah. The secret with leftover pasta is how you reheat it. That is a hill that I will absolutely die on, because leftover pasta, if heated up thoughtfully, can be very good. I say thoughtfully, I mean intentionally. A bag of chips. Bag of chips is a fun one, Ace. Yeah, I feel like drag names are always puns are always welcomed here. We're gonna slice this onion relatively thin. And then I'm gonna chop it into like small pieces. So I'm doing not really strictly a slaw per se. It's more of stringy salsa. Stringy salsa. Identify as a fishery. Excellent. Excellent. Well, it's good to been looking. We'll have to go to the dentist. We'll be let's see. It is 16:50. I am slowly working on this. I told Calvin to be home at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. I told him to head home at 6:30 p.m., which means I'm aiming to like wrap things up maybe around then. Just like a little bit of a heads up. That is sort of my intention is to wrap probably about 2 hours from now, a little less than 2 hours from now. So I hope you're not having a tooth pulled, but if you're within about 2 hours, you should at least get to see the final product. I haven't flossed in over a month. Oh no! Well, no time like the present. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Just a normal cleaning. Perfect. You'll be all right. Hopefully you're all right. I went to the dentist, not the most recent time, but the time before that for like my regular cleaning. And the dentist was like, I can tell you haven't been flossing. And I was like, no, you can't, because I have been. And she was like, you're right. You're doing great. And I was like, what, are you seriously fucking with me? Like, why did you just do that? I was like, don't do that. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I was like, my flossing is immaculate. Thank you. Don't mess with me. Oh my God. It does seem like a lot of work. I floss because I can't stand the sensory feeling of having things in my teeth. Like every time I eat an apple, 5.5 minutes later, floss. Like clockwork. Any piece of fruit, floss. It has nothing to do. I can't focus on anything else until I floss. After eating, period. Full stop. Supporting the business model, right? It's for you. I'm doing it for you. Chapstick Queen, welcome. Don't you know I don't get jokes? I know, right? I was like, she was like, I'm just kidding. And I was like, it's not funny. It's not funny. Brushing and flossing are horrifying to my sensory. Toothpicks are fun. Every time I use a toothpick, I feel like I need like a Stetson hat. Oh, howdy, partner. I talked to someone today. I had a conversation with someone, and as we were conversing, I saw that he had a toothpick, like a not a wooden one, but like one of those new ones, like the plastic ones with little bristles on it. I saw he had a toothpick like just stuck in his hat, and I was like, we're wrapping up our conversation, and I was like, hey, random question for you. What's with the toothpick? And he was like, oh, I used to smoke. And when I quit smoking, I started chewing on a toothpick. And when I got sick of having a wooden toothpick, like break apart in my mouth, I started using the plastic ones, and now I just like have a toothpick around all the time in case I need to like, you know, put a little something there. And I was like, cool, glad I asked. It was interesting. It was a fascinating. I thought this person works with produce and like manages like a wholesale produce supplier, and I thought that he was going to say, yeah, it's for like when I eat apples during the day and like to test them, and then like, you know, I need to floss my teeth. And he was like, took it in a direction I was not expecting, and then I felt bad for asking the question, but like that's how it goes. Yes. Respect my creative process, Ace. Right. Cold on the outside, boiling on the inside. That's the Hot Pocket way. Every time I go to a restaurant that has like a wooden toothpick, I get the wooden toothpick, and I'm just like, yeah. I feel like I don't know. I feel like a cowboy or a greaser, and I can't tell which one's which. And I look like neither. Okay. Parsley is the last ingredient. And then we're going to put salt and pepper and a little bit of lime in here. So I'm leaving this parsley relatively leafy. And we're going to season this with salt and pepper. And then it's going to like soak in a little bit. Where's my pepper? There's my pepper. Okay, a little bit of pepper. Just a little bit. A little bit of salt. Because you can't smoke in barns. Yeah, like... It was just like a funny response. Because I wasn't expecting it to be like, oh, for like the smoking. It was like, you know... I thought it was utilitarian for his job. Anyway, I should also mention that I was over this morning at the Philadelphia Wholesale Produce Market doing a little bit of an advanced reconnaissance or whatever. I was over there chatting with them about doing a stream there and taking you all over to see this absolutely massive wholesale produce market that serves a huge portion of the East Coast and is the only market that on the East, the only market in the country that, what did they say? That has a end-to-end unbroken cold chain. So the market itself, the entire thing is a refrigerator, and it's just super cool. I was over there talking to them this morning, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. It's also going to be at like 8 a.m. Eastern, that stream. So like, sorry, because they close at 11 a.m. And we could go there overnight, but then I wouldn't be able to talk to anybody. So the trade-off is getting to talk to people. Yes, Trinderella, there is a large babyhead JD Vance mural in Philadelphia, and you know, we are who we are, and we love it. Can't do wood in your teeth. Interesting. I love wooden chopsticks. And Mix, I did think it was a job thing because I was thinking about myself, right? I was like equating it to how if I was working there and eating like produce all day, I'd have shit in my teeth all day. And I would be like, I would have constant toothpicks. Yeah, so Fluff, I was like, do you think I could come here like overnight at like 11 p.m.? They open at 7 p.m. And she was like, yeah, you could, but like the owners aren't here. The people that you would be able to talk to aren't going to be here. It's just going to be salespeople and customers. And like, they're not really going to be able to chat with you. And I was like, okay, fair. So the trade-off is the time. If I want to talk to anybody, we got to go early. And let me be super clear. That does not compel you to be up. I have never There's no attendance policy. It's even for our wonderful moderators. There's nothing on earth that would compel me to want to be up that early. But I think what we'll probably do is I'm washing the scissors right now so that I can use them to farther chop this salad. What we will probably do with that stream is I'll start the stream at like 8 a.m. Eastern, and we'll like ride a bike over to the market, and then we'll like walk into the market at like 9, something like that. So the timing will be weird and interesting, but I'm sure it'll work out. Less people, there probably won't be any trolls in chat, that's for sure. But wait, I just washed the scissors. There we go. Okay. There. At 6 isn't far off. Yeah, I'm not going to start streaming at 6. I think my goal that day would be to, like I said, probably start around 8 a.m. at like a coffee shop or something, do a little like chat, and then hop on the bike and like stream a bike ride over there. Because it is in a part of the city that is nothing there. Yeah, mix. Philly is a real diverse mix, and I love it. Now, I will say that from the standpoint of like, if we're talking about like political whatever, Philly's a pretty like liberal city in terms of the populace. So 7:20. Oh my god. My alarm during the school year now is going off at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. And I'm not happy about it. Our school day starts an hour before it used to, and we have different logistics for school this year. So it's not like it's just week 1. It's like, no, this is the new normal. Oh, yeah. That's delicious. I love jalapeno. Jalapeno is so not spicy. Like, people use it as the sort of like, oh, jalapeno, whatever. It's like the thing that like represents hot. Sometimes the word that represents hot is jalapeno. Like what represents hot in a visual sense is like a red pepper. But jalapeno themselves is not actually hot.
That's hot.
Anyway, wait, I'm gonna leave this out. Hold on. While I'm here, let's cut up the rest of these limes. Because I'm sitting here, I'm looking at them. Let's do that. What else do I need lime for? I need lime for the crema. So I'm gonna cut up 1 lime for the actual tacos. Cut those into wedges, and then into half wedges, and then those go in a bowl. Beautiful. Aurora Astra, welcome in. Hello from Sweden. Hello from the east coast of the United States, Philadelphia, to be specific. Welcome in. Nice to have you. For the crema, we're going to juice a lime. So let's just like start on that because I'm here now, and so while we're doing lime business, let's just do that. And then I can put things in the sink, one thing at a time, right? Ace, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good one. Ace, when we do our produce market stream, I would imagine it would be easier for you to see, being from where you are. From where you are. Yar is what pirates say. That is not a word. Okay, done with that. Okay. Let's do the juice. What's my time zone? Eastern Standard. Negative GMT -5. I think we're -4. Either 4 or 5. I don't know. I forget. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, limes and lime zest are in and good. We're making the crema now. We finished with the slaw. The slaw has cabbage, jalapeno, red onion, and parsley. The crema is going to have, obviously, lime and lime zest, which is here. -5, as it is -6 for me. Yes. Yeah, like London for me is 5 hours ahead. Paris is 6 hours ahead. I know that definitively. This needs a little bit more salt. Okay. We're getting there. The slaw is good. The crema is good. Crema is not good. The crema is not done. We didn't do the crema yet. Do I need knives for anything else? Garlic, the chipotle pepper. Yes, I do. Okay. So two more kind of things that need to get addressed here. One of them is for the creme, the dressing, whatever you want to call it. I keep calling it crema, but I don't know. Where is there a viable bulb of garlic in here? Here we go. Getting that. Y'all are gonna think I'm weird here. I think I might just do 1 clove of garlic in this. Now, granted, this clove is big. It's a big old clove of garlic. So let's see. Shoot. I literally just put my microplane in the sink. So I have to go get that out because I want to microplane this garlic. I don't want to do it with a knife. I want it to be like liquidy. Ooh, $20. That sounds great. Blended the beans and tomatoes and seasoning. Spread them on a tortilla covered with cheese. Fold in half. Probably a quesadilla. Crispy bean tacos. That sounds fantastic. That sounds like dinner. Like, that would be a very acceptable dinner as well. I like that. That's your after school snack earns you a gold star for your effort. Unless we're in daylight savings. Yeah. If I join, and that's what I'm not sure. If you could do something interesting at 7 or 8 a.m. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. This stream I'm planning to be is probably going to start at 8 a.m. and then the actual like visit to this market will start around like 9 a.m. Ace, enjoy your evening. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, that sounds delicious, honestly. Like, I'm into that. You're sick and doing the food work of the household, and so whatever you're doing is enough. If you were putting pizza in the oven, that's enough. If you were telling Adorkable to like just go put pizza in the oven, that's also enough. Whatever you're doing is enough. because the sooner you get better, the sooner you get back to doing the things in the way that you want to do them. 1 clove of garlic, speaking of enough, is enough. Sofa says, my kiddo's after-school snack is a banana. My kiddo's after-school snack is going to get fucking water ice from the corner store, so y'all are killing it. just like, y'all are doing great. Okay. Let's see. This garlic can go back. I am only going to use the 1 clove of garlic, which I feel weird about, but like, it is what it is. Chipotle pepper. I have whole chipotle peppers in adobo sauce. That's what we're looking for. So we're going to do we're going to do a pepper. I'm going to do a pepper here. Probably 1 pepper with the seeds. God. Gwen is going to come back with another box of kittens. The stamina of that woman for cat caretaking is phenomenal. Just unmatched. Unmatched. Okay. Let's get this cut and seeded. I don't really want the seeds. I just want the pepper. Okay. Well, maybe some of the seeds. That's okay. So I'm just going to chop this up with some of the seeds, and that's okay. I'm using the smallest knife possible for this. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be a biohazard when you're sick. It's just best to get better first and then get back to normal. I am waiting. I think that this time next week, I will be very sick because that's how it happens after the first week of school. Just, if y'all have ever sent, it's like kids going back to school is like a whole, everybody is sick. They come back, they like spread it around to each other because they're all excited to be back and like chat with each other and all of that. And it's just like instant sickness. That's how it goes. Okay, peppers are good. I am also going to put the rest of these peppers into a container. I'm going to get them out of this little can here and just put them into a plastic container. That way I can seal it back up and put it in the fridge. These last basically forever. Yeah, so if you did not get it, good for you. Oh, this lid has a nice little hole in the middle of it. Wait, no, that goes in the recycling. I left the refrigerator open. I hate when I do that. There we go. Okay. We're good. Into the fridge they go. Okay. Lime's in, garlic's in, chipotle's in, salt and sour cream are the only remaining things. Sour cream, lime juice, garlic clove, salt. So this is just going to be by taste. Sour cream, I'm going to add about 8 ounces to this. It's probably about all I need. Please have sour cream. Oh, do we have sour cream? I do. Thank gosh. Okay. Please still be good. I didn't even check to see if I had sour cream. When does this expire? End of July. Well, it's now the end of August. Let's see. So, there's a difference between sour cream and like sour cream. So let me give this a look. Now, this is the reason I love these containers because it smells fine. Tastes normal. I love sour cream. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, sour squared. Yeah, you don't want sour squared. You just want regular sour cream. Let's add probably the rest of this pack in here. It does last a long time. And the thing is that even in these this is why I love these packages. The aluminum or like these like vacuum, I don't even know what to call these packs. The squeezable packs, because they are completely like sealed. There's no air inside of them. And so I feel like they just last longer in general. You know, there's no like, you open the container and there's like a milky surprise on the top, you know? None of that. I also have additional sour cream. This one. This packaging is quite nice. I always buy it in this now if I can get it, even though it comes in a smaller volume. I don't use sour cream all that often, obviously. No. That is not good. That smells like sour cream squared. What was the date on that? Yeah, that one expired in May. We're good. Let's use a little bit. I said I don't love mayonnaise in here, but we're gonna use a little mayonnaise to get us up to 8 ounces, because this is not quite enough crema. Yeah, Mish, this packaging, the packaging is great. It does last quite a bit longer, but not since May. That is a little old. This is very old. Mrs. H, welcome in. Yeah, we'll go with a little bit of mayo in here, even though it's not my favorite flavor. We'll do like 2 ounces of mayonnaise, and that's like...
Instrument?
See? It's paying off. And I said we were putting the mayo away for good. When I said that earlier in stream, I lied. Sorry. Okay, let's give this a stir. We'll incorporate everything. We'll test it. It should be pretty good. Question to self. Do I have another container of sour cream hiding back here? Like, I thought I had more than that at some point. I do not. Okay. And I'm not going to add any other ingredients in here. This is fine. This is good. Yeah, I didn't intend to add mayonnaise to this. I just don't have enough sour cream to like make enough of this. Now, also, are we going to eat all of this? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's give this a try. Yeah, that's tasty. That's tasty. You can put sour cream in the freezer. What? Is that true? Is that true? Big if true. Like, I did not know that. I did not know that. And I don't use, see, the thing with the sour cream, I don't use it very often. And I would just freeze it. Like, I would just leave it in the freezer. Can you thaw it and unthaw it, thaw it and unthaw it? Can you like multiple times it? See, now I'm thinking, I'm like, I'll just put my sour cream in the freezer from now on. I'll put it in the fridge the morning I need it, then I'll use some of it and I'll put it back in the freezer. Like ice cube trays of sour cream. Now we're on to something. Now we're really on to something. I'm gonna add a little bit of lemon to both the crema and the what are we calling this? Salsa? I don't know. It's like a little extra citrus. All right, so this is really good and tasty, and I'm enjoying it. Or I did enjoy it. This is also a nice little topper. So this is getting a little bit more liquidy because I salted it. So this is the type of thing, you make this first. If you're gonna like just use raw vegetables and salt them, you make that first. That way they have time to sort of marinate and get better. Yeah. Immediately better than it was 20 some minutes ago. Okay. This is good and ready to go. This is good and ready to go. I need to find some space in my fridge. I just added a whole bunch of pasta in here. And a sandwich. All right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do some fridge Jenga. I'm gonna move this around. I'm gonna put this back here. I'm gonna move that there. Move that there. We'll move you here. You on top. Now, all of a sudden, got plenty of space. Okay. So there's that. There's that. We'll put these limes in here too, because why not? Or also, I'm just like functionally I'm clearing the counter. This is nice. Okay. Do I need my knife for anything else? Yes, I do. I need to cut the fish. But do I need my knife for anything other than cutting the fish? Okay, slaw is done. Cream is done. Avocados, tortillas, batter, fry fish. And we're gonna cut the fish. Let's cut the avocados. Cut the avocado, singular. Actually, no. Maybe I'll cut both of them. How are they? Yum. Do I want to cut both of these? No, I don't want to cut both of these because Gwen is not going to eat the avocado, and I think. Oh, I might cut both of these because this pit feels huge. It's separated per use. That's a good call. Yeah, that's a much better idea than just freezing it in the packaging. Who's home? Calvin's home. Okay. I was like, is it Calvin or is it a mom went to get more kittens? Yeah. Yes. He just laughed. He knows. He knows.
I didn't know that he was getting more kittens.
Well, you laughed because you knew you were not surprised.
No.
Why don't you? Here it comes. Ready? What am I going to say? No, it's not what I'm going to say. You don't have any homework tonight, right? You said no homework this week? Okay. Let me go take a shower. Whoa, no pushback? You must feel sweaty. You look sweaty.
No, I do feel sweaty. I don't want to, but like that's what
So fluffy, yeah, you know. Is what you were expecting me to say?
I didn't want you to be thinking about something else, and then you're like, yeah, but you should do that too. That's the only reason I didn't say it.
So, I don't know if y'all caught that, but he said, I thought that's what you were going to say, but I didn't want to say that's what I thought you were going to say in case you weren't going to say it, and then I had to do that too. He knows. He knows. He knows. It's true. Okay, let's finish these avocados. We're going to finish these avocados, and then we're going to take a real quick break. Am I going to do that? Avocados. We're going to finish these avocados. Then I'm going to cut that fish. Then I'm going to be finished with like the cutting surfaces, so I can just like shuffle that to the sink. So that's what we're doing. That's next. That's next. The ice cube trays of sour cream would be a good idea because like I only use it in small volumes, so like I could just get out a couple things. I love this. I'm like a new era has dawned. A new era of meal prep has like officially dawned. And I'm happy and better for it. He is smart. This is true. They had gym class today. He has been outside. He went to the playground after school to like hang out with his friends. It's weird because like we've also entered the era where like I'm not really gonna see him as much because I'm not doing school pickup. He's navigating himself. He's navigating himself for school pickup. He's navigating himself to school as well. My morning starts earlier, but the nice thing is I have less, I don't know. I just have like generally less to do in the morning, which means I can sort of start my day earlier. Like today, I was super productive. I got home from dropping him off at 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. I was home. Last year, shit. Okay, we gotta wipe some fish up. This fish fell on the floor. I'm using it. I don't give a shit. I'm rinsing it off in the sink, and we're using it. We're using it because thawing more fish would be a terrible waste of time. And this is functionally just like, this is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna wipe the floor in just a moment. Ah, my God. Yes, with the rinse. Yes, we're rinsing. I am gonna cut this though. It's still a little frozen, which is fine. That's like totally, that was expected. We're gonna cut this into like little pieces so that it's ready to fry. It'll also thaw a little easier. I am aware that soaking it in milk is a thing that people do. I think I've done that on stream before. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. That feels like a thing I don't really know about, so I don't know. John, welcome. Listen, we're cooking at home, y'all. If I'm in a commercial kitchen and I drop some fish on the floor, yeah, you probably shouldn't pick it up and rinse it off. But like, let's be real. I'm cooking at home. I don't give a shit. This doesn't need to be that level of sanitary. Now, am I gonna take a Clorox wipe and wipe the floor off? You betcha. Am I gonna tell people that the fish fell on the floor? Sure. Daisy, get away. Am I gonna keep the dog away with my foot so that she doesn't lick that spot on the floor? Absolutely. Oh God. That fish went flying. I mean, I'm cooking for someone tonight too, but like, they also live here and are going to either eat or not, and they can decide. But like, I'm not going to hide it. I'm also not going to be like proactive and be like, hey, did y'all know that this fish came from the floor? Like, no, but Gwen might be watching in the car, so I can't actually hide it. Jamie, welcome. Okay, let's take a quick break to play some words on stream and run a 3-minute ad on ye old Twitch platform. Reminder, no ads on YouTube. You can go subscribe there. Here comes a game of words on stream. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. I'm going to handle the dishes, and we'll be right back. Goodbye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Oh my god, with the fucking fish on the floor. Can't even believe it. With the expired sour cream and the fish on the floor. We're in it now. I'm keeping up with the dishes though. In some small way. That is a victory for me, and I will take it in hand. God. Oh. Who wants to play the over-under game on how many cats Gwen's going to come home with? I say, she said max 4, but they gave her 6 last time, and she said yes, so who knows? Gwen, if you're listening, don't tell me. Okay. Oh, Calvin's taking a shower. I shouldn't be running the hot water. Let's just... Okay, well, cold water it is. I'm going to wash this pan, too. What was in this pan? Oh, pasta. Right. Oh, my God. That feels like a whole stream ago that I made pasta. It was. It was an entirely separate content aspect to the stream. We've now moved on to actual dinner time. See, I like the long form streams. I kind of enjoy the let's just do all the kitchen things at once. We'll do testing and we'll do dinner and get it out of the way. Made dinner for tomorrow night already. Isn't that lovely? And welcomed. Alrighty. One more. We can do one more. Okay. Oh, a little. We're almost. We did a bunch of stuff. We're getting there. We're pretty close. Calvin's already home, so I'm not trying to. We're moving. We're gonna get this fish fried. That's next. Actually, no. Next is the tortillas. I forgot. I gotta make the tortillas too. But the tortillas are a lot easier to make. Or they're a lot easier now as a process than they used to be. And when I say used to be, I mean for me specifically, not in general. Okay. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. The ads are not everybody's favorite, but they exist, and we run them. So, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I have plenty to say about capitalism, but y'all have heard it before, and we'll hear it again, I'm sure. Dana, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Mike, it will be a funny topic, by the way, going back to your chat. Hey, by the way, y'all know where these tacos came from? The floor. They've grown to expect such things of me. Dana, if you were to talk to Gwen about me, she would tell you probably many things. Most of them true, probably all of them true. But one of the things that she would tell you is how absolutely neurotic I am about a calendar. To the point where sometimes I'll be asking her about things and she's like, I don't know. I literally don't know when I'm going to work 2 weeks from now. Please stop asking me. And I'm like, but I gotta know. So It's a blessing and a curse. Anyway, it's all good. It is good to see you. My favorite part of that, and no one knows what I'm talking about. I was supposed to have a meeting last night with like a couple people on the internet, and I like chatted in Discord. And I was like, "Hey, is anybody like showing up to this thing?" But I LA was like, he was like, "Oh, I can cut stream short," and he had just started streaming, and I like went into chat, and I was like, "It's fine, don't worry about it." He was like, "Okay." It was funny. Anyway.
Hello.
Dana, are you all doing things tonight? Is tonight your, is tonight a scheduled event for y'all? Hello, Calvin. You've showered and are moist.
Yes, I am moist.
You gotta use a towel to like rub your hair is still plastered to the side of your head.
I did use a towel. Did I not
Sure.
rub it enough?
No. You look like you stepped out of the shower and put a shirt on. It's fine. It's just funny and notable. We all have those days, Dana. I say what I said, but I understand and have those days as well. So no harm. Obviously, shit's not till October.
What are you talking about?
Talking about streaming, just generalized. Good. Food fight is tonight. Okay. Should be starting pretty soon.
Food fight?
I realized last week I didn't raid.
Can I come on here? Yeah.
Can you come on the stream? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks wet. He looks wet.
I do look kind of wet.
You do look.
That's not me. It's you. Oh, Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy's making noise. You do look a little moist. See? Look at this. This is like plastered to your head. We're gonna make some tortillas. So I'm making fish tacos tonight.
Yes, you told me.
I'm most of the way there. Don't eat that. That's raw fish.
Oh. I have one.
Okay. All right. So, how did we do this last time? Okay, we're gonna pull off 1.5 ounce balls from here and roll them, all of them, first. Then we're gonna start frying them and we're gonna flatten, fry, like we're gonna go back and forth from the stove. But we had to shape all of them first. Then we'll do the work to the frying. Okay. But let's get our, ooh, this feels so good. The tortilla flour, once it's been sitting for a little while and is like hydrated, is like really just is like such a good, like doughy sort of good feeling. It's like not sticky at all at this point. It's just like perfect. Amber, hello, welcome. 1.5 ounce balls. Oh my God. Can you all hear that? Did you hear that sound that just happened? I don't know if the noise that Daisy's making was coming through on stream. This is her like 43 gram balls. Okay, cool. It's she's rolling around on the couch on her back, just like feet in the air, happy. Or maybe she's in, I don't know, intense pain. I have no idea. But she's made that sound all of her life, so this is not new. I'm expecting that she's fine. I'm visually confirming that she's fine. Yeah, she's just on her back, just with her feet in the air rolling around. Which, you know, go for it, girl. We love it. We support that. Wait. No, I need to... There we go. Okay. Yeah, go on. With y'all 1.5 ounce balls. It is stickier in the middle, that's for sure. Not a euphemism. We're talking about tortilla dough. I'm going to roll all of these. And I guess, hold on, while I'm doing this, let me preheat my griddle. Because that will be, we're going to use the big griddle today. Because I can do 2 tortillas at once. Previously, I've only been able to do 1 tortilla in my big round cast iron pan, but now that I have a griddle, I can do 2. It's a chip and dip. We got 2. Name that show. So enjoy. I hope Can't Pick Up is easy for you. Callie, will you please let Daisy out? Thank you. No rush. She's only rang once, and it just happened. All right. Also want to turn my oven on to the warm setting. There's no warm setting, but my oven goes down to 170. So I want to turn my oven to 170 so that I can put these in. There it goes. In a round pan. In a towel. A towel. Okay, I'm gonna move the fish to the side here. The fish has just been out on the counter. It's just thawing. It's I'm cooking it really pretty soon, so I'm not worried about it coming out of the time temperature danger zone. We'll be frying it soon enough here. Okay. I remember when I first made tortillas, I was doing them on stream. And I wasn't really, the process was not as clear. And I feel like now it's a little bit easier. It's not like an afterthought because they're really delicious and important. But I think it's one of those things where the more you do it, the less mystery there is involved to it. Kind of like anything, like pizza dough or basically anything in the kitchen. It just with a little bit of practice, it becomes something where it's just oh, that's easy. Where it's, whereas things like deep frying, for example, to me is still sort of a I don't know, I've done it a bunch, but it's still a bit of a oh, is that, it's still a bit of magic to it. Okay. So we're in the cook tortillas step. The next step after this is to make the batter and then fry the fish, and then we're done. And that'll be dinner. The deep frying is going to happen in a Dutch oven on the stove. Probably I'm going to use that round Dutch oven, the one that is my friend Drew's. It's great for all sorts of things, and I haven't given it back to him yet because 1, he told me I could keep it for a little while, and 2, I like using it. So yes. Hey, did y'all know we have a cat counter on the stream now? And we have a cat. Here's Ash. Hello, Ash. Command ASH in chat. Here he is. He's arrived. He is smelling the fish on the floor and very, very curious about what's going on. It is just ASH. There it is. Ash baby. Here he is. I'm not holding him over the counter because we have food on the counter and he really wants it. He wants the fish. He smells it. He smells the tortillas. He does. Here he is. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. You want kisses?
Oh, I made a mistake going downstairs.
Yeah, he did make a mistake going downstairs. Now he has to get held for a second. Yeah, we love a kitty. This is a good one. Okay. And they're all kind of just limber and loose today. This one in particular likes a belly rub and a chest rub. What a weirdo. All right, you getting down? Okay. He wants to get down. Wash my hands again. As one does. When you hold a cat, you gotta wash your hands. I don't know if you saw Daisy come by just now, but she just chased him out. He was right here, and she just came in and chased him out of where he was. She's trying her best, but she can't keep up with them. Okay, griddle looks good. We have to have a plastic bag. So the process of these is pretty straightforward. We're going to take and press. That's the word I'm looking for. We're going to press these. So I'm going to take a plastic bag to put in between my in between. So this is what happens with the old plastic bags. They get sacrificed for purposes such as this. When you use this in the tortilla press, it makes it real easy to put them in and out. You just cut along the line. Maybe. There we go. You know, I sharpened Drew's knives on stream a couple weeks ago, and I didn't sharpen my own, and they really need it. So I've got a bunch of knives, and none of them are sharp, and now I'm sort of like, ugh. Oh, that's funny. Look what I found in here. The plastic bag that I saved from last time. That is cleaned. I've literally cleaned and washed this. So, okay, we'll use this one because this one worked well last time, and here it is. Whatever. Silly. Okay, tortilla press, super easy. Tortilla in the middle. Lay the bag. Press. Press. Press again. Tortilla. Easy. Now, it should come off the bag relatively easily. And then we take this and we put it on the griddle, which, whoa, look at that angle. That's a terrible angle. We don't like that angle at all. Let's put this, hold on. We're going to fix this. We're going to fix this one good. There we go. And back a little ways and then forward. Carry the one. There we go. And down a little bit because this is not hot enough to melt the camera. Perfect. Okay. Nope, it's still a little bit crooked. Man, what's going to happen when I bump this damn thing and it goes all over the place? Chaos. Chaos, I tell you. Okay, so we're going to put one of these on the griddle. Let that one go. And we're going to press the next one while that one starts to cook. So these are going to be like a little process here. When I finish pressing one, we will flip the one that's on there and go forward from there. Beautiful. Maybe we'll flip the one that's on there. Let's see. How are we doing? Not quite yet. Okay, so This is good. I haven't used this griddle before. The bottleneck in this process, the last time I did it, was that I didn't have enough space, and I was doing these like one at a time. Now with this thing, I feel like we'll see how it goes. Oh, I remember what I did last time. So this doesn't press evenly, so I kind of flipped. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. It takes a second to come back, but we're in it now. I figured it out. We fixed the glitch. Okay, so this should be good. Oh, we've also encountered the problem of last time these were in a pan with a rounded edge and I could just like pull them right out. Not the case right now. Okay, so we're gonna do sort of little bits at a time here. I need to turn this griddle up too. This is definitely not hot enough. I had it on low because I was preheating it, but now that I'm going to be looking at it, I can take a little bit more. It can take a little bit more heat because I'm going to be watching it. When I'm not watching it, that's when it starts to smoke and burn, and we don't want that. But right, that's right. This thing doesn't press evenly, so you have to flip it and press it on both sides, and it makes a larger tortilla that way, which is the goal. These are like 1.5 times, like these are slightly larger than the other ones. Yeah, this is, how many can I fit on here reasonably? 4. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 1, 2, and then we'll like, if I can get these to sort of start, if I could start them at the top, like start, slide, flip, finish, that would be amazing. But I want these to be, I do want these to cook all the way through. So now, yeah, we've reached the bottleneck where I made them too quickly, and now we need to have now we need to wait just a second. All right, well, come on over to the stove for a second, and these are looking pretty good. The one on the left here, this one, is the most recent one to go on. Yeah, right. Okay, I need these pans to be quite a bit hotter than they are. This is sort of, I when I was saying the process gets easier, it gets easier when I like remember it. It'll be really easy when I remember that I need to do, like, I need to like turn the pan way up, that kind of thing, before I actually need it that way. So we're there now, and we'll finish these, and then we'll be able to like do the more organized, systemic situation that my organized brain so craves. But we're getting there. Yeah, these tortillas, the first 2 that I did, are smaller, you can see a little bit, than the second 2. And they're taking a little longer to cook for that reason. Now, I wonder, you don't need to press these on the grill, do you? No. All right. Again, I'm just turning this up a little bit more. We're making sure that it's I'm standing here and like watching it. Hopefully it's not it's cast iron, so it takes a second to heat up, and then if it's too hot, it takes a second to cool down too. So we're monitoring. All right, this one is starting to look good. We've got a little bit of browning on here. A little bit of browning on there. I realize that you can't see half of them. There we go. That's better. You don't need to see the counter right now. Nothing's happening on the counter right now. Well, we've got tortillas here. Yeah, and I want a little bit of browning. If they puff up a little bit like this one is, right? You can see it's like looks like a pita at the moment. That's fine. So my flame is mostly concentrated underneath of where these are, like where they're currently sitting. There's no flame in the middle. I have a flame here and a flame here. Okay, this looks just about finished. Getting a little wisp of smoke off of that one in the back. That's good. And again, we've got a bunch more of these to cook. So what I'm doing here is just like firing off the first ones that I made, just to make sure, like, get the griddle hot, get like my system in place. I'm really a creature made to, you know, designed to make, you know, 100 plus of these at once. You know, it's sort of like, oh, I've only got like 10 more to go. Oh. Okay, I'm going to turn this down just a little tiny bit so I don't get as much smoke. And these are just about there, I would say. So I've got this like little bit of browning here. I don't want too much of that. These are also going to just be nice and soft when I'm finished. They're a little like crispy on the outside right now, but they're going to get there. Yeah, that's perfect. That color right there is what I'm looking for. Like 1 or 2 of those types of spots on these, and they're ready to go. These two look just about finished. These were the first 2 on. This one is almost there. This one is also almost there. Okay, so those first 2 look good. We're going to pop those into the pan here. Just going to keep them looking nice. There we go. These are perfect. Ready to go. And they're like a little teeny bit crisp right now, but the moment that they're not gonna stay that way. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn the fan on the stove. I'm gonna turn the griddle down just a little bit because I got it pretty ripping hot, and let's press more of these. Now these should go relatively quickly now, as we have a griddle that is up to temp and a process that is pretty clear. Okay, so we're going to start at the top, toss it on there. Next, and quickly, not too quickly. With being able to have 4 of these in place at a time, that's kind of nice. Where did I put my? There we go. Okay, so we're going to do that, and then I'm going to move this one down. I'm going to start the next one at the top. Sleek Avian, welcome in. Have a few of the extras. Yes, indeed. I really should double this masa recipe. Hold on. How many did that make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so this makes... I should note that down. I should note down that this makes about 14 of these. Because if I ever want more, I'm not going to know how many this makes. Let me do that right now. Makes 14. Perfect. Okay. Did I flip this one yet? I did. Okay, perfect. Now, come on back over here for a second. So see if this process worked, right? This one should be okay on the one side. Yeah, look at that. And we're going to slide this one down. I'm going to put the new one on up here. So we're cooking these as they come down. I'm also going to turn this grill back up because I want this to be crisper than it is. All right, we found the right if we find the right temperature, they should be good by the time they get to the bottom of that grill. By the time I have a fifth one to add to the top, that first one should be just about finished. Chili cheese omelet. Yes. That sounds like a great breakfast for dinner. Chili is underrated as a breakfast, I think. Let's see, how are we doing? Yeah, that is a little burnt on one side, but that's okay. Yeah, these are looking all right. Now, I'm going to pause for a second. Because this one, that's just where my finger is the first one. Hold on, can we do this? Let's just switch the sides of these, and then you can see all of them. Doesn't really matter. There we go. Perfect. And the blind spot should be right here. Yay! Perfect! Now I'm waiting until this one can come off for the next one to come on. I feel like I can give that a little press. Skyline chili sauce. Skyline chili sounds like a specific style. We've talked about this before, but I don't recall what specifically Skyline chili referred to. All right, this one looks good. Yeah, this one looks pretty good. So let's get that one off. Slide this one down. How are we doing on the? How are we doing? Okay, great. How are these? I'm gonna give these a little rotation. This one can flip. Whoop. This one is out onto the stove. There we go. Perfect. And then this one can move down. And let's... There we go. And now I have room for one more at the top. Beautiful. Now if I turn the griddle up just a little bit, so hopefully that one down there to your right on the screen will be just about finished here. And I can slow down a little bit on the actual, what I'm doing right now, process. I can like, just slow down just a touch there. Pop that on. Now this one should be, and it is, pretty much finished. This one is also just about there, but we're gonna put it so that it's hitting. So the flame is basically like in this circle here. So when I'm flipping them, like this one, I'm gonna make sure that when I slide it down, I slide it so that this part that wasn't near the flame is now closer to the flame, so it cooks evenly. And this one I can put in the oven. And then the next one we can get on in just a moment. All right. Routine. Rhythm is great. We love a good rhythm in the kitchen. That's like such a good feeling if you can get into the flow of something. Beautiful. On this. Pretty good. This one should be just about done. And that one is definitely good to go. This one we slide on down. Check. Yep. Good. This one we flip. That looks good. And then this one I just put on here. So we're going to let that one sit there for a second, and we'll move it when we get to put the next one on. All of the tortillas in progress. All right, this one is good to move. That one is good to stick. This one should be good to take off, just about. I'm going to give it a little press here just to get a dark spot on there. Perfect. That looks great. Whoa, ow, fuck, that was hot. Okay. Tortilla directly off the stove is hot. Shocking news, I know. Okay. Now these are steaming nicely in their little basket here. Let's check this one out. All right, doing good. Check this one out. Doing good. I'll flip that one. This one I just put on here, I believe, but that is starting to go. So we'll put that there. I'll press the next one. Uh-oh, box of kittens. Jesus. Listen to the horror. Daisy, it's a good thing you can't hear anything anymore. How many are in there?
4.
4. 4 new kittens. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Unicorn, dragon, siren, and goblin.
What are their names? Unicorn, Siren, Dragon, and Goblin. Wow. Damn. Meanwhile, here comes an existing cat in the house to listen and be like, what the hell is happening? Good Lord. It starts again. I know, Twinderella, it is. 4 would have been a good guess because Gwen said before she left that 4 was the most they would let you take. I think the 6 was kind of like an emergency situation, and they were basically like, you know, that was basically all like, you know, all hands on deck or whatever. Okay. There we go. Yeah, starting these at the top, working our way down. And then these are all gonna kind of steam in here. Yeah, they really do. She's definitely marked now. They're like, we got this one. She's in. She's in the system. Angry Rook, welcome in. Yeah, all paws on deck. These kittens are not in a box. These are in a carrier. I think they might be slightly older. I'm not sure. They're in a cat carrier, so we can't do the box view. I'm sure we can get a look at them. I'm pretty sure we can get a look at them. All right, all of those are looking good. I got one more small one here to press. This is the last one. This is just a tiny taco tester. All right, we're working our way. We're working our way through it here. We're almost finished. We just have to work these down, and they'll be ready to go. See, that one's not quite. Not quite. There we go. That one's done. That one's done. This one's getting there. Well, this one I can just keep right back there because it's not, because there's no more coming. And I want to note that I should have put, I should have spritzed this towel with a little bit of water to keep these moist. It is smoky. I'm frying something. We'll be finished in just a moment. I mean, I'll be finished frying in just a moment. But yes, you're correct. It is smoky. We have a griddle going. I'm trying my best here, but our hood vent sucks, so can't really do much. Can't really do much about it. But yeah, we're gonna spritz the towel so that is there's a little bit of moisture in it. Because these are dry. I mean, they'll humidify themselves kind of if they're in the towel, but they're they will benefit from a little extra. So I'm gonna keep them in the oven on warm. All right, last one. Yeah, they look great, and they are quite. The ones on the bottom are definitely definitely humid. But let's give the towel a spray. Just a little mist. Fluffy chainsaw, thank you. Welcome in. We're working through. This last one should be, that's about finished. Great. Okay, griddle is off. Tortillas are covered with a towel. Just gonna leave these like that. They look real nice. I'm gonna put those back in the oven on warm and move along. Okay, we turn the exhaust fan off. Let's come back over here for a moment. This plastic bag, I think 2 is enough for the useful life of service on these plastic bags. I'm going to go ahead and put this one in the tortilla press for next time, and that's ready to go. Back in the cabinet with you. Wait, that's not where that goes. That goes there, where it's not going to fall off. Okay. Beautiful. All right. This is dish. Now we're into deep fry territory. Okay. Good Lord. Lots of text messages. Okay. None of that isn't anything you need to respond to. Perfect. Okay. We're in deep fry territory. First things first, I need to put my oil on the stove because the oil takes a long time to heat up. And if I don't do that now, I will be waiting. I'm also going to pop my cast iron pile into the stove here, and I'm going to put this griddle back into the oven because I want to be able to sit stuff on the stove. And that griddle is hot, so let's get rid of it. Okay. Deep fry territory. We need Dutch oven. We need oil first. Those two things first. Okay. Dutch oven. And oil. Have I used this oil to fry before? I have not. Great. We have fresh fry oil today. We love fresh fry oil. I don't know how much. That'll be fine. We're only going to do a couple pieces of this at a time. So Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Falgos, the only person that's texted me that is within the sound of my voice right now is Gwen, who had texted me, but this was like before I even started streaming. So we're not worried. Okay, I need a tool tray. Need a tool tray. Oh, I need to turn the oil on. That was the thing. That was why I put it on the stove in the first place, was to turn it on. Okay. And I need to put the thermometer in it. Perfect. Okay. So I need a little more oil than that. Now, if Gwen needed to communicate with me and I wasn't communicative via text, she would just come in the chat. Has happened before. Will happen again. What's up? What do you need?
Nothing. I don't know. I need to make formula.
Okay. Make formula for the kittens? Yes. It begins. Okay. So this is our like tray for our deep fry implements. Yes, you did. Have a deep fry tray. What do we need for that? A spider. Those up here.
Oh.
There we go. Freche, chopsticks. Chopsticks are always helpful. We use chopsticks to put the fish into the deep fry because we like batter it with the chopsticks and then deposit it with these because it is like less surface area that you're touching, so it coats better. We do not have in-cabinet lighting. No, that is not a thing. At least not around here. Would be nice, but no. Okay, so the oil is coming up to temp. Where are we at? Okay, no, not even remotely close yet. Batter. This, I have a note here for this deep fry batter that says does not need doubling, which is helpful because I'm definitely the type of person to like just go ahead and, double whatever.
Ash.
Oh, I didn't even realize they were over there. Our Ash, the cat is, one of our cats is like on top of the cat carrier where all the other cats are currently existing. Okay, deep fry batter does not need doubling, it says. Okay, 1 cup of flour. Do I have a cup measure? No. Is it a half cup measure? It is. Okay, we'll use that. Perfect. Daisy's very distraught right now. Yeah, you're standing in front of the special drawer. Sita, welcome. How's it shaking? Good. It's good. This is I got a lot done already on stream today. It's super productive, and we are almost through the dinner making portion, which is also great. And things have gone well. So today, generally speaking, has gone as expected, which is nice. Half teaspoon, so I need a cup of flour, a teaspoon of baking powder. This is baking powder, confirmed. This is a half a teaspoon, so 1, 2. A quarter teaspoon of, no, not a quarter teaspoon, 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. And this doesn't need to be like exact. Close is fine. Yeah. On our next 6-hour segment. No, that's not the case. We will not be going much. We're not going any farther than fish tacos today. That's for sure. Because once those are done, I'm gonna eat dinner because I am hungry. At this point, I'm not regretting, but I am like, man, I should have had that sandwich earlier. I need to add flour back to the cabinet. And I am going to add just a little bit more oil to this pan because it is like, I get nervous that it's not enough, and then when I actually put the fish in, I'm like, oh, that was way too much. But the more oil that's in there, the quicker it will come back up to temperature. So that's a good thing. Okay, 1 egg. One beer. Oh wait, a cup of beer, not a whole beer. Gwen, you want some beer? It's gonna be a little bit left. Okay. A cup of beer. There you go. A little bit of salt.
I need that white thing that pours stuff into other stuff.
A funnel. You were speaking of a funnel.
Yeah.
You need the small one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a little bit of spice. So I put some salt in there. I'm going to put like a pinch of cayenne pepper. Yeah. That'll do. Beer is good for you, generally speaking. Just, I don't drink it. So, enjoy if you enjoy. I enjoy it, I just don't drink it anymore. I do like me a non-alcoholic beer. Well, this will be interesting because usually in a batter or fry situation like this, you're using like, you know, a lager or a pilsner, not a watermelon beer. But this one is, we're using what we have. All right. Well, this fry stuff looks delicious and is quite nice. You know, even when I drank, an appletini was not for me. Just not a thing. I didn't drink vodka either, like not generally. All right. Well, this looks good and is smooth and is like ready to go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to pat this fish dry, and then we're going to take a quick little break. And this will be the break before the frying, because the frying is what's happening next. And what I don't want to do is I don't want to start frying and then have to stop for a break. So we're getting all set up for the frying process. It's a
siren.
Do not be alarmed. There's just a kitten being fed. Nope. Being wiped. Damn, that one's loud.
Maybe that's why her name is Siren?
Oh wait, that one's name is Siren?
Yes. Okay.
Well, that's appropriate. Can we...
I'm just going over to the trash can. Can we what? Keep it away?
Yeah, here.
What is my food?
Take that to the table and do that over there and not crossing in between here. God damn. That cat is fucking loud. That was loud. I get it. We all get it, Siren. We understand you now. You are recognized. Holy crap. Okay. Let's. Ooh, this fish is giving up some liquid. Let's pour that off into the sink. Yes. Pouring that off. And then we're gonna dry the rest of this a little bit before frying it. So I'm just gonna like transfer from one plate to another here and dry these chunks in between. So these are completely thawed now. They're good to go. And yeah, those are completely thawed. Good, perfect. See, this is why we got the fish out earlier. But all these little bits, dry them off. That way, when we fry them, there's less liquid to, bubble and explode. And the batter will stick to them a little better too, if they are dry. So, we're going to do this. My oil is coming up to temperature. Again, there's certain things like, hey, I put the oil on before, well before I needed it today. You learn. Sometimes you learn. And then sometimes you forget again. And you're like, oh, shoot. I didn't do that. But I think overall, the fish taco process, we've done this 5 or 6 times on stream now, I think. And I'm feeling better about it this time than previous times. Knock on wood. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, definitely want to dry this fish off a little bit. Probably a little bit more than even I am doing it. But I'm also covering it in batter, so there's going to be moisture in the batter too, not just on the outside of the fish. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Hey, I think the music stopped. When did has there been music for a while or no? I don't hear it out loud anymore, so I don't notice if it stops. I'm assuming it probably stopped hours ago at this point. There's supposed to be music. I don't know. It might have the app program. I forget. We're on a Windows computer, so it's a program, not an app. The program might have just frozen too. That happens. That does happen. Softy, welcome in. All right. We're pretty dry here. Drier than we were. All right, and I got a big plate of fish ready to fry. So, a couple things. I'll wash my hands thoroughly. Yes, no music at the moment. Okay. Well, we'll turn that back on and turn that back on, and we are going to take about a 3-minute ad break where you won't hear the music. If you're not a subscriber, you'll hear ads. But sorry for that. Yeah, this is just not playing. Cool. There it goes. At the moment, yes. See that? Correct. I made that assumption. Gentle / very specific reminder: if you are not a subscriber, you're going to get some ads. If you'd like to subscribe, you won't get ads. You can also go subscribe on YouTube. There's a link to that in chat. I'd appreciate it if you do that, even if you're hanging out on Twitch. The other thing is we have a poll in the subscriber channel on Discord about what cookie to make this month. So if you are a subscriber, now is a great time to go vote in that poll. If you are not a subscriber, you're going to get some ads. We're going to play a game of words on stream. During that time, it's a good time to get up, get a drink, get a bite, stretch your legs, whatever. Holy shit. We're gonna take an ad break. There are cats screaming in the house. We'll be right back. God damn.
I've eaten all day.
Hi.
Them cats
Welcome
be
to another edition of
loud.
Commercials I hate.
Gobbling. Yeah, he's gonna be gobbling some food and hushing up. All right. We're doing all right. Let's put some dishes away. We're in putting dishes away territory now. The sound is muffled as he's trying to eat. Okay. Good. All right.
I'm in danger. You're gonna be popular.
Well, Mike lasted for a while that time. 6 hours. Definitely just died. See that exactly. The word words on stream, you look at it, you're like, here's the word I see, and you type it into chat. Sometimes it'll be a real word and it doesn't accept it, and sometimes it'll be something really weird, and you're like, why is that a word? Okay, so deep frying here is basically anywhere between like 3 to 6 minutes. As we were in break, I turned my pan way down because it was rising quickly, and I am at the exact right number for deep frying. So bear with me here. There's a bear with me where? Just kidding. We're gonna readjust the camera. We're going to adjust the camera so that we can see the deep frying happening. And let's see. Can I do... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have a thought. Can I turn this like this? Oh! Could I do that? Is that even real? Is that going to be... Is that going to work? No, that's not going to work. Damn. Okay. Maybe it will. Hold on. Hold on. See, we're really like I'm messing with things here. Yeah, the camera's like this little the little thing that I have it like sitting on is all right. Let's see if pardon me for a second as I like mess with the camera just so we can get a good look at the thing. Okay, hold on. Can I? Nope. Holy shit. Gwen, stop torturing them. Stop torturing them. Okay, that's going to be the best view we can get of this pot. Bro, that is an insane amount of crying. Okay, sorry, I'm just like, I'm making sure we can get like an actual look at this frying process. Okay, that's... And I'm also dealing with the fact that my camera can't be positioned in a way that is satisfying because of limitations on the hardware. Okay, that's good. This is good. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. So here's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, I'm setting up. We're setting up here. Thing number one, I'm gonna move this off to the side. Thing number two, we're gonna put my pan for my finished fish. No, we're gonna put the pan for the finished fish here. We're gonna put the frying tools here. I'm going to put the timer, the clock there, and we're going to move that out completely off the counter. All right, fish is over here. Belly flops, welcome in. And the dredge is going to go... I'm like, I got to move things around so that I can like do this in an order and like do it efficiently. Okay, now y'all, let me show you because I can't really you can't really like see it, which is kind of annoying. But I've got my fish, my dredge, my fry, and then the pan over here is where it's going to go when it's done. So this is like literally the order that it goes in, and then my tools are on this pot or on this thing right here. So we'll leave that camera sort of where it is for now. And away and away we go. All right, so this looks good. Oh, hold on. One other important note. I wanna note for you all two things as we are deep frying, and concern always happens. One, I have a fire extinguisher. Yes, it's fully charged. Two, I have a fire blanket in case we have flames. So FYI, we have some safety things here. And three, we have the lid to the Dutch oven. So should anything happen, ideally one of those three things is going to work. And if none of them work, well, shit. Somebody clip it, because I'm going to be in panic mode. Let's start our deep frying. Let's start our deep frying journey. Let's zoom in slightly here. Can I? Oh, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Watch. This is the part where my computer crashes. You ready? This is the part where I'm doing too much. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that works. Kendra, welcome in. We're doing some deep frying. Here's where we've got our fish, we've got our batter, we've got our deep fry here. We're up to almost back up to temp. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started. We're adding 1, 2, 3 pieces of fish in here. I'm coating them with the chopsticks. I'm starting my timer. Fellas, if any cat even comes close to here, they're getting literally and physically moved with my foot before they get close enough to do anything. 1, 2, and 3. Let's just start with 3, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we're gonna eat that cat immediately. That is accurate. There is no space or time to have cat hanging out. It's even Daisy, just like if any animal's like right here around my feet, absolutely not. All right. So these look good. They're coming, they're going. Okay, so I think, how's my temp looking? Yeah, temp dropped instantly. So I'm gonna turn this back up to high. He tried to shoo him away, but he jumped up on the oven door. Oh my God. Yeah, seriously. And they will. Like Elsie, as I've learned in the past, month or two, is just relentless. Like she won't stop. If she gets it in her head that she wants to like get up somewhere or get into something, like you can just keep moving her and she'll just keep going. So her specifically, I'm like looking out for in this moment. So I'm at 1.5 minutes. I'm looking for these to be like deep golden brown. Yeah, you can't stop the cats. Like you can look, if you look away for like a moment, it's like they're done. Daisy move. Daisy move. Yeah, Daisy's coming by. She's trying to lick the floor. Like move. Okay. Daisy is my dog. She is elderly and deaf, and also incredibly persistent. All right, we're at 2 minutes here. Taking a look. These are still a little light in color. So we're, again, anywhere from 3 to 6 minutes is my aim. Or my, that's like the window. So we're at, yeah, that's the window. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of animals in the house right now. Kimchi, it feels like a DJ stream. I love it. One of my favorite things about DJ streams in general is you can just like chat emotes, and it's just like nice, and I love it because I'm not a frequent chatter, but if I'm in like my fave DJ stream, I will be throwing some emotes out there. I love the combos. Hey Sita, thank you for coming through. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, however you're spending it. And I hope how you're spending it is how you want to spend it. We're at 3.5 minutes right now. So this is good. I can also, I'm aware that I can add more to this. When I popped these in, they were just under the deep fry temp. The deep fry temp, by the way, is like 375 Fahrenheit. That's about 190 Celsius. And these are now looking just about perfect. We're at the 4-minute mark. So I'm going to take these and pull these. I'm going to pull these in just a second. What I'm also going to do is put them on, I'm going to put them on the sheet pan that I have next to me, and immediately going to salt them. Just like a little pinch of salt. And now my oil here should be, yeah, almost back up to temp. So I don't really need to wait too much. We're going to take some more fish. I'm going to do, let's do 1, 2, I got a couple of small pieces here. So let's do like 5 or 6 pieces. Now that will probably mean they take just a little bit longer to fry because there's, they will drop in temp. But that's okay. I'm not, you know, it's fine. They should take roughly about the same amount of time. Okay, so my batter is now at deep fry temperature. So I'm taking my fish, shaking it off, and popping it in. There's 1. Let me start my timer. There's 1. There's 2. And I'm not putting them next to each other. I'm trying to keep them like separate when I drop them, because if you drop them right next to each other, they stick, which is not ideal. So I'm trying to like find an empty spot and put a fish in there. Perfect. And temperature has not dropped really at all. So I also have my pot here on my biggest burner. This is the quick boil burner, and so it should be relatively easy to not easy, it should be relatively like, it should be able to maintain the temperature of the oil. And there's also a bunch of oil in here, so I'm scooping out the little chunks that have come off as best I can, because I don't want them to be in there just burning away if I can help it. So all these fish chunks seem to have maintained their individuality, meaning they did not stick together once I've added them, which is lovely. We want that. Again, just kind of scooping things out here. I'm at 1.5 minutes. The crispy bits, exactly. I don't really want the crispy bits, so I'm just taking them and dumping them directly into the compost bin. But these are going nicely. My temperature did drop, but only by about 10 degrees. So we should be roughly right around the same timing. I'm not over, I think that this is like the right number. So I'm not like overcrowding here. I'm adding, you know, like just enough. So what's actually happening here with deep frying, with something that's battered, is that the thing inside is like steaming itself into essentially a pocket, like super quickly. So it's sort of like you're creating an Instant Pot environment or a pressure cooker environment inside of the batter, which is wild to consider. Yeah, once these are finished, then we are like good to start plating, putting a plate together. So let's leave those for a second. Temperature looks good. Nope. Get away from the thermometer. We don't want that. We don't want that. We're at 3 minutes. So about another, let's see, how are we looking? These look pretty golden. About another like 30, 40 seconds for these. These will be finished. And what I'm doing with the spider here, this tool is called the spider. I'm just kind of like flipping these and like making sure they spin so that they get even, because when they float to the top, they're not covered in oil. So I'm just kind of like making sure they go under and stay under a little bit, turning them over and over, that type of thing. Just kind of, yeah, keeping them daisy. No. Back off, thank you. Just kind of keeping them cooking all around. All right, so these are at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. These look pretty good. These look pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and take these out. And I'm going to check one. Not one of these, but I'm going to check one of the ones that we did first. So I'm going to give these a little bit of salt. For anything. The salt will just stick to them. I'm going to, let me see. Let me look at the temp here. Temp is almost back to deep fry. So agitate the fish. Exactly. So we're going to come back over here for just a second, and we're not going to come back over here. I'm going to try, I'm going to pop one of these open. Let's see, we're pretty steamy here. That is cooked all the way through. Okay, how does this taste? Marianne, welcome in. How is this? It's hot. That's what it is. So I'm just like, that's very good. Okay, that's great. I'm going to add a little bit more salt to that batter. But otherwise, that was delicious. Okay, these are good, and they're, importantly, that was cooked all the way through. So we're good to continue. We're good to carry on as we were. Now, we could double fry these, which is always fun. I don't think I want to do that today. I think the single fry is probably enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do one more piece in here. And then the next round of frying should be the last one. So not this one, but the one after this. Okay, let's start my timer. I'm also going to turn this back all the way to high because it's going to start cooling down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where can I drop this one? Right there. Do I have another piece in there? No, I do not. Okay, good. All right. So timer's moving. These are. Have any of these attached to each other? No, they have not. Perfect. And we are on to this last batch. Not last. We're on to the second to last batch. Oh no. Some of my batter came off of that one. Oh well. What are you asking, Gwen?
Can I put something in the microwave or no? If the answer's no,
No. Can you give me like 7 minutes? What is it? Just a glass of water for the cats? Yeah. Okay, well, I was going to say yes, but now no.
It's a glass of water.
Yeah.
If you can talk like that, then I can talk like this.
Oh, God, please don't.
If we're faking accents and all.
Not faking anything.
You are faking it.
No, sometimes I say it that way, and sometimes I don't. And sometimes it's intentional, and sometimes it's not. It's like the word rinse.
No, that you always say. This is also.
Yeah. Okay, this is about halfway on this batch. Then we got one more batch after this. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this next round of fish into the batter. And this one's really sputtering for some reason. I don't know what the difference is, but this one's more like, I can feel it like hitting my arms. Just checking to see if the camera is in melting territory yet. It's not. It should be pretty good. All right, we're at 3 minutes. I'm gonna let this sit for a second here while I add this last bit of fish to the pan, or to the batter. 1, 2, 3. There's a bunch of like small pieces in this batch, so they should go relatively. I can put more in there because volume-wise, it's about the same. Okay, that is good. That can go in the sink, and we're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, about 1 more minute on this batch here. These are looking delicious. I like fish in this size chunk too for fish tacos because you can put like 2 of them on a taco and they're just like the right size. I really don't like when there's like a huge fillet, like a whole fillet, and it's like, it's just difficult to eat. I prefer the chunks, these type of chunks. All right, so we're about 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Tee-hee. These look good. The bubbles have started to subside. So I didn't mention this earlier, but you can tell when something's like starting to finish up with the deep frying when it doesn't bubble as much. Like it bubbles a ton when you initially put it in and it evaporates a lot, but as the water heats off of it and steams off of it, it gets less bubbly. So the steam is actually escaping is actually like what's creating all of those bubbles. It's not like heat. So these look great. We're good to go. Let's get these off. Out, and just a little pinch of salt on them. Last one. Woo. Steamy. Okay, and let's get this last batch in. And how's my oil temp doing? Oil temp is almost up to, the oil temp is actually maintained really well throughout this process, which tells me that there's a lot of oil in here. Usually what I've had issues with in the past is not having enough oil, and then it drops, like the temperature drops too much, and I have to wait between batches so that it comes back up. Because when you put it in and it's not warm enough, it is it just like doesn't quite brown the right way. So this was a good call, adding more oil. I don't know exactly how much oil I added to this pan, honestly. It was like I just kind of poured it in until it looked like enough. I poured it in until it came to well above the bulb of the thermometer, I guess, is what I was looking at. It was like, you know, that's sort of the line that I'm looking for. It's like the thermometer is fully immersed in the oil. Okay. Let's start this timer. I didn't do that yet, but there it goes. All right, and everything is in. All the fish is in. And just like for reference, when I said, you know, don't need to double the batter recipe, this is how much batter I have left. Like, I could probably fry twice as much fish with that as I did. I'm not going to, because I don't need that much leftover fish, because leftover fried fish doesn't really keep that well. All right, last little bits here. We're working on it. And then these, all the pieces that are already done. When these are finished in here, I'm gonna put those on the tray and pop that in the oven next to my tortillas. And then we'll get things, then we'll clear off the counter here of all of like the cookware and get my, get ready to plate. Liz, welcome. The dentist was awful. Oh no. Did they floss for you? The worst dentist appointment is the one where they tell you that you have to come back. And you're like, ugh, why? And they're like, because your teeth are rotting out of your head. And you're like, oh, okay. I feel for you. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've had some really bad dental experiences, like good ones, but a filling broke? Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. Oh my god. You just like, can you just take the tooth out? Like, what would it be if you just pulled the whole tooth out? And like, didn't replace it? Like, how much is that? Can I, if I did that at home, what are my risks? Welcome to the American healthcare system. Where dental is not even part of the healthcare system. Dental is separate, as is vision. Fun fact. Well, you have arrived at a good time, however, because we are in the midst of deep frying the last batch of fish. This is it. Once these are done, then the fish is finished. So that is nice. And we're working on that. The last time I went to the dentist, I had 2 fillings, and one of them failed, and I had to come back. So I spent the entire time that we were traveling with like a toothache and just like mainlining Advil for 12 straight days. And I came back and they fixed it, and it like hurt again after that. So it's sort of, I don't know what's happening. It hasn't been hurting, but I've also like continued to take Advil. So I don't know. I hate the dentist. I feel you. I'm just like, can't this just work? Yeah, back in the day, they used to just rip that shit out of your face. Like, well, tooth looks like it's rotten. Guess you can't have it anymore. All right. Well, these fish are looking real good too. The sizzle has all but stopped here. And we're at 4.5 minutes, so that's good. Time to take these out. We'll put these on the tray. Give these a little bit of salt, just a pinch. I turned my oil off. Oil is off now, just confirming mainly for myself. Okay, oil is off. I'm going to scoop these last little bits out of here, and then we're going to take the thermometer out. And whoa, that thermometer is real hot. Hold on. Shit. That was hotter than I wanted it to be. All right, now we're going to put the lid on this pot and move it to the back of the stove. And that will cool down like overnight. Oil takes forever to cool down. But okay, I'm gonna wipe this little greasy bits off here. And here is a tray of cooked fish, and is looking real nice. And tastes really good too. Until the microwave or until dinner. Everything's made, so I'm gonna go ahead and put things on a plate now. I'm gonna like clean up the counter, put things on a plate. I know. I need to talk through it for myself, okay? Gwen's like, just come on, say a fucking number. Probably 15 minutes until we sit at the table and eat. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. That was the yell upstairs for the child to come down in a few minutes. Okay. Let's put a couple things away here so that it's not it doesn't feel like a disaster. And it's not a disaster. I actually did really well today with all of the dishes and the management of all of that. Okay. Plates. What do I need? Plates. That's it. There's no like side salad or anything here. Okay. And let's move this camera too. You can use the microwave now if you need it. I'm like, the deep frying has ended and the danger has passed. It was dangerous over there. Plates. Let's go with these round plates. I always like these. I call these the picnic plates because I think they look like a picnic blanket. Oh wait, hold on. This camera is, if I store it like that, the cord's gonna get ripped in half. That's not good. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. Plating. Yeah, that's with your copay, right? You gotta pay the insurance company, but then you have to pay in order for them to pay. And people wonder why people hate insurance. Excited, I think, yes. They're always more excited when they ask for the fish tacos, which isn't the case today. Today was more like, hey, I'm gonna make these things, right? So it was less exciting. but still happy to happy to receive fish tacos. Does that make sense? So like, yes, and nobody asked for them. So I was the one that wanted them this time because you brought them up, and I've been thinking about them. So fish tacos are a family favorite, but they're also like a me favorite. Like, I like fish tacos, so I wanted them. So we are having them. And since you mentioned it, I've been thinking about them. So that's how it's been. I've just been thinking about them. Okay, how do I want to do this? I want this to be a buffet. So I don't want to do any of the, I don't want to do like the plating here. So we're gonna do fish. No, we're gonna do tortillas. This is a serve yourself meal because I'm not doing that today. We're gonna do tortillas. So we got some tortillas here. I'm gonna start with two. Tortilla, little piece of fish, or maybe like, I'm gonna do 2 pieces of fish. A little bit of slaw. A little bit of a piece of avocado. And a little bit of the cream. Now, if I was like a fancier chefy type person, I would make that with a squeeze bottle and make that look like, you know, super nice or whatever, but I don't care. And I don't want to put anything in a squeeze bottle. I just want to fucking eat it. So we're not. It'll taste just as good in a big old glob. I promise you. There, maybe that one looks more presentable. And you know what? I said that I wanted to do a round plate for these, but for these, which I'm going to take a picture of, I'm going to put them on a small plate that doesn't have as many busy colors in the background, so I can take a little photo of them. There we go. All right, where's my cutting board? Well, shit, it's in the sink. Not anymore. I'll use this side of it. Okay, here we go. Photograph. Wipe your lens. No potato phone. Hate potato phone. Wait, that doesn't look right at that angle. There we go. That's better. Okay. Well, they look good. They look okay. I bet they taste better than they look. Anyway, this is dinner tonight, y'all. Here we are. Take a gander. These are fish tacos. They have homemade tortillas, cod. The cod has been fried in a beer batter with beer, flour, egg, cornstarch, baking powder, cayenne pepper, and a little bit of salt. On top of that is a slaw. It is broccoli, carrot, cabbage, jalapeno, red onion, red cabbage, and parsley with a lime dressing, just some lime and a little bit of lemon. It has an avocado on it, and then the crema on top is a what is that? Sour cream, mayonnaise, a bunch of other stuff in there. I forget what's in there, honestly. Sour cream, mayonnaise, lime, garlic, salt, and a chipotle pepper in adobo. Mike, welcome in. It's taco time. Do you like fish tacos? You've arrived at the right time. There they are. We made them. We made the tortillas. We deep fried the cod. We made the crema. Cheated just a little bit on the slaw because I bought bagged slaw, but I zhuzhed it up with parsley and jalapeno and red onion. So it's looking good. I'm going to pop these back in the oven because the oven is warming. The oven is warming, or is warm, is currently warm. So we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep these nice and warm. I'm gonna go ahead and spritz my little towel here with the tortillas. At least, yeah, the ones on the top here, because the towel's a little dry. There's top tortillas that I pulled off were a little dry. The ones on the bottom, not dry. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give that like a little bit more mist. And that way it's it stays nice. Stays nice. Plates. Here we are. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. It's nice to have you. You made your own tortillas? I love making tortillas. I figured out, like, as I've made them, like, little by little, I'm getting like a better rhythm to it. Which is always nice because the first couple times I made them, it was like, it took forever. I was fumbling through them. But now I sort of know the process. Also, tortilla press really helps. Okay, yeah, that slaw is beautiful. Okay. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. Mike's OnlyPans, fellow food and drink streamer. If you were hanging out here, worth dropping a follow over there. Friends who joined us from Mike's stream, welcome in. My name's Lou. This is a food stream. We do cooking. We do a lot of cooking here. We've been live for 7 hours today. What do we do today? Well, mostly what I do is family meals. I'm also doing I do a lot of like recipe development stuff. Been working on recipe development recently for work. So today we did 2 final test recipes, an egg salad recipe, a pumpkin chicken pasta recipe. Then we turned to dinner, which is not a recipe I'm working on. This is just like fried fish because I love it. But often we're doing vegetable forward family meals for myself, my partner, and our son. We also do IRL streams, that's in real life out in the world, where we go visit like things out in the Philadelphia region. I live in Philadelphia, so in the city. So we do things like go to Reading Terminal Market, we go get ice cream, we visited a bunch of different kitchen shops, we've gone to the largest buffet in the United States, we've gone to see a compost manufacturer, producer. So we do a lot of fun stuff here. I should note that if you just joined us, follows are silent. There's no alerts. There's alerts are down here. There's no alerts. There's no chat messages. Like literally nothing happens if you hit the follow button. I won't say hi to you. Let's not make it awkward. But if you want to chat, I'm happy to chat and I appreciate it. So we're about to try some tacos. This is where we are in stream today. So again, we made tacos today. And I'm excited to eat them because, frankly, I'm quite hungry. So, what's the secret to raviolis, Mike? Do you use like a form? Do you use how do you do raviolis? Because I remember for a while I've made tortillas before. I've done like a bunch of different stuff before. Made tortillas. I made tortellinis before. Those have all been fun, but I feel like they take a long time because I do them by hand. Do you have like a secret? Do you do like a form or some sort of like thing? I'm curious. I do love a seasonal butternut squash ravioli. That's kind of my favorite. All right, this is again fish taco. That's really good. The best thing about when you make fish tacos at home is you can make them exactly how you like them. Like, exactly. This is great. I just want more of everything on here. Like a little bit more of the slaw, a little bit more of the creme. That'll be perfect. And I will put more on the next ones, but these are great. We're looking good.
This is all half.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Can you clear the table off? Thank you, Calvin. Yeah, Liz, these are great. And the fish is good. I've overcooked the fish before and I've undercooked the fish before. I think now I know more of what to look for and listen for as opposed to just relying on the clock. So I think that's helpful. And that's just like experience. Okay. Pixie, this is a Rode Wireless Go 2. It's one of these. I have it on my hat. It has a little base receiver that plugs into the computer. It's like plugged in via USB. So it's a wireless.
Can I have my food now?
A wireless. 700 to 1,000 raviolis at a time. That's an incredible amount of raviolis. I did a stream one time where I think I rolled like 80 tortellinis and it took me 9 hours. So
You rolled 80 tortellinis.
yes. So that was not a catering experience. Not a catering experience. Well, friends,
Tortellini.
we have either unfortunately or fortunately, really depending on how you look at it, reached the end of our time together today at a solid 7 hours.
Oh wow, 7 hours.
We made egg salad. We tested an egg salad recipe and it turned out well. We tested our pumpkin pasta casserole, and that turned out well. Made tortillas, made slaw, made cream, made fish, and now we're gonna eat dinner. And we're gonna watch some other people make dinner over on the let's see, where are we gonna make? We're gonna go over to Dana's kitchen. It looks like the folks are working on their dishes. It is Food Fight over on Dana's channel tonight. So we're gonna go join Food Fight and see who's winning tonight. It looks like Pretty Good Gaming versus Kitchen View, two friends of the stream. So it looks, I don't know how close they are to being finished, but we're gonna right over there because we love Dana's kitchen anyway.
Is it the finals?
It's not, I don't know if it's the finals. I don't think it's the finals. We'll be back. Here we go. Let's do that. Let's do this. Thank you for the raid messages in chat. We appreciate it. There's some social media links. Calvin wants you to know that I won Food Fight last year. There's my trophy. So look at this little supporter. Isn't he great? I wasn't even going to say that. Food Fight is fun. Dana's great. We'll be back on Thursday. We're going to do trip prep on Thursday. Trip prep, if you're not familiar, Calvin and I go camping regularly. We do, I like to cook and I don't like to cook. I don't like to do all the work while I'm camping. So Thursday is going to be a lot of prep. Thursday we're going to do a pasta salad. We're making sloppy joe. We're making banana bread. We're making breakfast cookies. We're prepping some onion, some oatmeal, some pancake mix. And that should take us a good amount of time. So that's what's going on Thursday. We'll be live around noon Eastern. We'll be live between noon and 1 on Thursday. We're not using the new camping cookbook yet, Liz. We might. We might, though. I would like to, I'm going to look through it and see if there's some analogous things that are working towards what we're making. Regardless, I appreciate y'all. Let's go say hi to Dana. We'll see you on Thursday. And if I don't see you on Thursday, I'll see you in chat.